Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to another stream. Got 3 tables so far. A lot more tournaments to play today. So far we've got bigger 11. We just tripled up in that. So we late regged. We had 8 bigs and got it in with ace-9 suited against 7s and ace-8 suited and river to flush, which is nice. The Hodder 27 just late reg, so we've got just under starting stack, and the Bounty Builder 11 started about 35 minutes ago. So we are in that and got space for some more. I think this is generally going to be pretty strong here straight off the bat. I do think, let's just turn the sound down a bit, that we can. This is a good hand to flatten, to try and to crack a strong hand, but we do need to be somewhat cautious on like ace high and 10 high boards. Let's go up to this one. We have a spot, but I think it's just a simple fold. And if we go back down to the ace-10 suited, huge bet, a humongous bet, and just a very easy fold for us. Okay, 6-3 off, probably just going to fold. Yeah, just going to fold here. That's the limp. Okay. Great, ace-3 off, might play this one. Okay, versus the 2.5x, just a very easy fold here. Let's go down to the Bounty Builder 11. We'll open this if folded to. Good morning to Fuzzy Ferret 83 on Twitch. Here we're just going to fold. Ace Queen suited. We'll see what happens. I do think it's a reasonable hand just to flat. I think it's, generally people just 3-bet jam this hand. But I do think in later position it can be good to flat. It's perfectly acceptable to flat this hand. But we don't need to. We're going to be min raising and not folding. Looks like YouTube has gone live. Just heard something there. I think I'm just going to start with a small bet. It's really hard for him to have anything at all here. Obviously, he can slow play aces and kings. Can occasionally have a hand like Queen Jack suited, Queen 10 suited, although they're going to jam a reasonable frequency. We have a Queen as well. I think it's pretty close between checking and betting now. I'm going to go for the bet. 2/3 pot, and then we can jam for 2/3 pot roughly on the river. So yeah, I don't expect him to have. I mean, I don't think he has a 2. I don't think he, like, the only hands we're worried about are aces and kings, basically. But we have top pair, top kicker with a redraw to a flush, so that's pretty good. Okay, that's very kind. Thank you very much for. Thanks for coming. Thanks for donating your chips. Really appreciate that. So we have 47 bigs now, bigger 11. We had 8 bigs like 3 hands ago. Well, I think I played 2 hands and now we have 47 bigs, so it's nice. Okay, just going to limp behind here. Hope everyone's doing well, having a nice Sunday. It's pretty gloomy here today. Definitely a day for staying inside and playing poker. So that's pretty boring, but down here we flopped a set, so that's not boring. Just about sort of sizing. It's fairly drawy, and we don't block any of the hands we want to continue, so go this size. There's definitely an argument for going for a small bet here, but I think putting lots of money in with a good hand is is the way to beat the Bounty Builder 11, right? So we have 2x pot back, so we need to be betting about 60% pot here, so that we can jam for 60% pot on the river. Obviously some pretty grim rivers. Okay, get jammed on. So I think if he has a really strong hand, he doesn't jam. He could definitely just have a better set. He can have 9s or 7s, but obviously we're never folding. He has king jack off. He's drawing dead. So 2 really nice hands there. We got someone to just jam over a double barrel with 10 high drawing dead, and we got this guy to get it in with 1 pair drawing dead. So really nice start in the 2 $11 tournaments. We do have the hotter 27 up here, but as you can see, we are yet to play a hand. 0-0 VPIP and PFR. Versus the 8 big blind jam here, just going to go ahead and fold, make it 11 hands that we haven't played. I think this is close between jamming and limping. I'm going to go for a limp this time. And get punished, so we're going to fold. Okay, let's go up to the bigger 11. Okay, this is interesting. Interesting we have them already marked as a fun player. I'm not going to call here. As yeah. Just going to let it go, but nice. I mean, please don't do it again, because we have a slightly better hand this time. But it's pretty high variance in a really soft tournament. I mean, you've got to assume that he's not going to be jamming better than this. Okay, we'll call the small blind, we'll call the big blind. Big blind looks like a nit at the moment. Okay, and so SPR of about 4, so we can go about this size and bet similar sizes on all 3 streets. Okay, we finally got a hand, probably not going to get paid because we're a 7-0 so far. I'm going to go for the min raise just to make my hand look even stronger. Having not played a hand and then min raising off 12 bigs, but I think if we jam, we make life too easy for our opponents. Okay, well, we got a caller which could be pretty strong. He looks pretty tight from the tiny sample we've got so far. We'll take a shove from the tightest nit. Okay, not a great flop. Start with a check. See a bet and a call. I actually think this is pretty close to just wanting to let this go. Just versus the button I would have called. His range already looks pretty strong. The big blind can have a decent amount of draws where we might be ahead right now, but our equity's not great. I would call with queens with a diamond. I don't think this is a mistake to let this go, to be honest. Even if they end up showing like, I don't know, ace-5 and 7-8 of spades or something. Like, yeah, I just don't think it's a mistake. But we only have 7 bigs now, so it's going to be interesting. Five views off, going to fold. Okay, queen 5 suited, going to be a fold. We're going through the blinds now. So if you guys have any questions at all about hands or why it looks like I'm wearing a backpack, then just let me know in the chat. Very happy to answer your questions. If you just joined us, excuse me, we've got the bigger 11 where we have 36 big blinds, 67 of 172, 107 paid. We late regged that, we went down to 8 bigs, and then within 2 hands we were up to like 46 bigs. It's a pretty fortunate couple of hands. We have the Hodder 27, we played 2 hands and we have 6 big blinds. So it's not ideal. And then we've got the Bounty Builder 11 where we already doubled up, I think, with Pocket twos versus top pair. Sorry, a set of twos versus one pair. So another Sunday, another grind. And we'll be letting you know shortly about how you can try the MTT Game Changer group coaching program for free. Okay, king 10 off. This deep, under the gun, just going to be a fold. Okay, let's go to the hotter 27. Good enough, I think. Just about. Run into it. We're going to need some help here. An 8, please, dealer. Hold. Nice. Easy game. So we're up to starting stack, or back up to starting stack. Running well so far today, guys. Although I'd sooner take run good at the end of the session when we're approaching final tables than right now. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Take everything. Okay, let's go down to Queen 9. Might play this one. Okay. Quite like a call here. Yeah, I think it's fine. And pretty rubbish board, so going to just be letting that one go. Let's just click quick fold. Don't need to be worrying too much about it. We cover both the blinds. I think we'll go for an open here. Okay, now we're just going to fold. M-Funk in the Twitch chat. What was that queen hand? You didn't like it, I'm guessing? I think it's perfectly fine. Len in YouTube chat saying the announcement has already been. No, not yet. It's coming. It's coming, Len. I'll be telling you how you can try the MTT Game Changer group coaching program for free. So it's coming soon. So M-Funk just tuned in and wondering how you didn't get all your chips in. So I'm in raised pre, got flatted in 2 spots, and king high board. I checked, and the in-position player bet, and the big blind called, and I just decided to fold. So that's basically how I didn't get all the chips in. King 9 off here. I'm just going to check and probably give up. Pretty small bet. We do have the 9 of hearts, but I think I'm just going to fold. I want to have a little bit of something more to go there. Yeah, if we had like ace king off with the heart, like 2 overs plus, we can just be ahead a lot of the time. Then we can improve as well to, you know, a pair or, you know, flush. Then yeah, I think that's a better continue there. So welcome to the stream if you just joined us. Shout out to Anthony Hoban for the follow on Twitch. If the small blind jams here, we're just going to call, obviously. We have an ace, suited ace. You can just jam all sorts. Shout out to Jivers for the follow on Twitch. And a great question from Jivers and Twitch chat says, hello, I've just started watching. I have a question. Why should I try your MTT coaching and not others? Quite simply because it's the best in the world. For one reason. Other reasons though, let me just see what I'm going to do in this spot. I would say the biggest reason is that I'm coming at it from an educational background rather than a playing background. Obviously, I play poker and coach poker, but I was a qualified teacher, or still am a qualified teacher, and so what that means is I know how best to teach and how different people learn, and so I'm coming at it from I'm going to try. I'm helping you learn rather than I'm a world-class player and watch what I do kind of attitude. So yeah, I would say that's the number one reason to try my coaching over anybody else's. I don't know too many coaches within poker who are teachers and qualified teachers. Okay, let's go down to King Queen suited. I'm going to go for 2.3. Most players are playing sort of 40 to 60 bigs. And the beautiful thing, Jivers, today is that if you stick around, you're going to find out how to try the coaching for free. So there's no obligation. You're not going to have to put a credit card in. You can sign up for coaching. You can have a free trial and see if it's right for you. And if it isn't, then that's okay. Like, you don't have to continue with the coaching. But if you enjoy it and you think it's great and you want to continue, then you can choose to continue. So yeah, kind of segues or nicely streamed into that. So I appreciate the question, Jivers. We're just going to be checking and giving up here. Very straightforward. Shout out to JJGVDB for the follow on Twitch. Len in the YouTube chat says, why don't you use H2M? Do you mean hand to note, or do you mean holder manager 2? Shout out to Glory Hunter XI for the follow on Twitch. Let's go down. Oh no, we're still there. We're already there. Pocket 7s here. We're just going to call. And versus a small bet, we'll continue. Versus a big bet, we probably need 7s with a club. He just goes for a check. Often means like some sort of showdown value, so probably a pair like 7s through kings. Maybe he's got king high, but I think most people know that if they don't have a hand here, they should just bet. I mean, he should be betting at pretty reasonably high frequency anyway. So he's just more likely to have one of those pairs that we're not doing that well against. He bets 2 bigs. We're going to call this, though. It's a pretty nice river. It's interesting because I don't think he's going to bluff very often. I don't think he has bluffs. So I'm actually just going to go for a block on the river. I don't think he has an ace. I think he has an underpair here. And if he has a bluff, maybe he tries to bluff us here. Shout out to Double Heman for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, I just think that river goes check like reasonably frequently. Shout out to Rattled158 for the follow on Twitch. Question in Twitch chat from Trick Pony says, let's go up here. We have a hand. We just limped. It went limp, and I completed in the small blind. Can you explain what the color of the notes mean? Yeah. So green is like, the funnest of fun players, and goes up to dark red, which is, the best players in the world. So anything close to green is going to be sort of a low stakes, like maybe slightly profitable player. Anything green is going to be a weak player. Anything approaching red is going to be a strong player. I'm going for a check call here. Yeah, still going for the check call. Over here in the harder 27, we're going to be all in with 8 bigs and 6s. Okay, we scoop the one in the bigger 11. So we'll stay here. Okay, just need to win a flip, that's all. It's a good start. And yeah, pretty amazing turn. So up to 18 big blinds. We must be approaching the bubble a little bit in this one. 44 players, so we're, a little way away. So Trick Pony goes on to say, I see you don't have too many notes on your tables. Probably because I've just not played with these players. So if I've not played against them, like this guy, for example, I've got 33 hands on, and I think, yeah, I played 33 hands. So I've never played with this guy, so I don't have any notes on him. Shout out to Louise82, follow on Twitch. Flexible Fold says, ain't PokerStars just too competitive to be profitable, especially at micros? Absolutely not. Like I wouldn't say it was competitive at all. Yeah, I think. 1 second, let's go up here. Probably play this one. Like there are just so many weak and bad players that it's definitely profitable to play those games. You can see I'm playing some 11s, 27s today. We'll play the bounty board of 44 in a minute. So playing more of like a low to low mid stakes schedule today, and hopefully I can show you how soft it is. If you've just joined us, you did miss some very, very questionable play from our opponents. We're going to go over here, and I flopped top 2. I think I'm just going to go for a bet. And we get jammed on, which is incredible. And unfortunately we lose, so not much we can do. We got it in, what's that, 79% favourite, and didn't win, or didn't hold. Thanks for the unlucky Jaffian from Norway. Okay, Flexofold says, so your course is the easiest to digest. I'd like to think so. I'd like to think that the content is, broken down into easy to digest modules. So there's sort of 2 ways you can go with the coaching, right? I think we just have to get this in. Like we're getting like 1, 2, 3, 4.5 to 1. Like I think we just go for it. We'll take a 3 dealer, and anything else? Nope. Okay, so we're out of the hotter 27. So we'll register the bounty builder 44 in a few moments. So we've just got the bigger 11 and the bounty builder 11 at the moment. Yes, there's 2. So you can go for group coaching, which is joining a group of like-minded players to go through. We have 4 webinars every single month. Or you can go down the buying the course route, and the course is split up into different modules. So at the moment there are 9 modules. There's a 10th one coming, and you can buy them individually. So if you just want to try them, you want to say, okay, I really want to focus on flop strategy in position as a pre-flop raiser. Well, there's a module for that, and you just go straight to that, and you can learn about that. So yeah, I wanted to make it really focused and specific on key concepts. So for example, like raise first in, making sure your ranges are right, defending the big blind, defending the small blind, pre-flop ranges from other positions when facing an open off all the different stack sizes. We've got post-flop strategy in position, post-flop strategy out of position, you know, whether you were the pre-flop raiser, whether you were the pre-flop caller. So, you know, basically should cover most things. We're going to be within the group coaching. We're going to be moving on to turn strategy, river strategy, ICM, blind versus blind, multi-way pots, all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, it really depends on what you're really looking for. If you want to go down the course route, you don't want to be part of the group, then fine, go and purchase the course. If you want to join a group and join the community, then go for the group coaching. Jiv is saying thank you. I'll stick around today and try the coaching. I took a break from poker and now I'm getting back into it, so I'm a bit rusty. Cool. Okay. Well, hopefully we can help you shake the rust off. Trick Pony saying hand to note. Yeah, I've seen it. I really like it, but I haven't tried it yet. And shout out to Old Sport 88 for the follow on Twitch. And shout out to Alvarado 9ball for the follow on Twitch. Okay, I'm going to put in $22 Bounty Hunter on Party. Not played any Party on the stream so far, so I'll just flick that in. Try and make the table a little bit less big. Okay. So we're just going to start with a bet with the straight draw. Okay, we'll change this color to blue so we know it's a bounty hunter and not like a vanilla. We'll do this. I know some of you guys like to have the info at the bottom, so I don't know if I can. Yeah, maybe we do it like this. Pretty reasonable flop for us here. I think he has a decent number of, King X and Queen X hands. So I'm going to go with this. Okay, just end it there. It's a really small field tournament, this one. So it looks like they're going to be 100 entries to make the guarantee. So really, really small. So I just thought it would be nice to play some small fields and some bigger fields. So the bigger 11 had 587 runners. The Bounty Builder 11 has late reg for another hour, but it's already got over 1,600 runners. So we've got a couple of hands to talk about here. We've got pocket queens in the Bounty Builder 11. So okay, we've got hands all over the place. Multi-way, I think I'm actually just going to go with a bet. I think it becomes easier to range. You have a better idea of ranges moving forward. You can still get value from a lot of hands. Up here, we called a 3-bet with ace-7 of diamonds. He bet pretty big on the flop, and we called. We didn't improve, but I think we still have to call. Obviously, have a great opportunity to improve. It's in a fantastic river, and we're going to call. And he has top set, so unlucky Maxim. Pretty nice start for us there. Obviously, got fortunate to hit flush on the river when he's got such a strong hand. So Trick Brownie on the board, ace-6, 3, ace-7 after check call turn. You need to have donk river on this board. Yeah, I'm unsure about whether or not we do have a donk on that river. I just think that the way that the player had played it, because he didn't bet flop, his range is more weighted towards a lot of hands that are just going to check back the river. So I think that the river just goes check check too frequently. So yeah, that's why I went for the donk. Could be wrong. Could definitely be bad. But based on my, you know, assumption of his range, that's the line I went for. Okay, double Heman. Are you from the UK? I am. From England, representing the British contingent. No longer in the EU, sadly. Okay, every time I play on PokerStars, this is Flex or Fold on Twitch. Every time I play on PokerStars, I run into lunatics and they end up binking with the worst hands. Yeah, I mean, it can feel like that, but that's what you want, right? You want them to play bad. If you played against really good players all the time, it'd be a lot tougher. So the variance goes up, but your edge is going to go up as well. Okay, so we're 14 away from the money here. Shout out to Salami XXXXXX for the follow on Twitch. We're 13 away from the money. I think it's just actually like normally I would just 3-bet or just jam here. But I think, I don't think these guys are going to go crazy over a call here on the bubble. So I'm going to jam. But I think in a sort of, non-ICM, non-bubble situation, I think it's pretty reasonable to flat there with 3 players who can jam. Double Human said, how does your training compare to Learn Pro Poker? I don't know. I've never seen. I know it's Ryan LaPlante's site, but I don't know. I can't tell you about any of the content. I don't know how it compares. Somebody did say last time that they were a member of Learn Pro Poker, but a lot of the videos are on playing in position versus the big blind, and they wanted a video on, or wanted to learn about how to play out of position as a pre-flop raiser, and we have a module on that. So I said this earlier on about breaking things down. Shout out to XX High Flower SX for the follow on Twitch. Broken the learning of tournament poker down into modules that are easy to digest. Okay, so Beggy87 on Twitch is saying volume is way up on my laptop, but I can hardly hear anything. Sorry about that. I don't know. Let me ask everybody else. Is the sound okay? Does it need to be a bit louder? Maybe you guys can let me know. Double Human. I went all in pre-flop with suited ace king, called by 6-8 off. He hit a 6 and won with a pair. Is this just luck or did I do something wrong all in? No, you definitely didn't do anything wrong. You can always feel like that. I think if you're new to the game, I don't know if you are, but if you're newer to the game and like when you lose, you feel like you might have done something wrong, but actually you just got unlucky. So yeah, wouldn't worry too much about that. Okay, let's register the 44 bounty builder. Okay, I'm just gonna go for limp. Okay, and just check, I think we just continue to check. We have much worse hands that we want him to like fold when we have them. Okay, I'm just gonna check and hope to win with king high. Down here we're gonna go for a small bet. I think this looks good. Monotone board. We have the jack of clubs, which is obviously quite nice. So he ends up in the top right. He ended up having 4-3, so we lost. But yeah, that's fine. So down here we get check raised, and I think that he's going to be massively under bluffing here. We do have a flush draw though, so I'm going to call one. but probably fold turn. I think like it's monotone boards are not going to get raised that frequently, and then when you play in a $11 tournament, you end up they're going to be massively under bluffing the spot. They're not going to be finding the bluffs that the solvers are finding. So we'll call one, and then we just have a really, really easy fold now on the turn. Shout out to Trop2XX for the follow on Twitch. Pocket tens here. We do cover this guy. Shout out to Kiss. I don't know how you say that. Kiska C88. Let's have a look at the other players around. I quite like 3-betting this hand, getting it in, trying to win a bounty. Okay, JJGVDB said, just joined, stream is great. Thank you. Thanks for the feedback. Stay on here then. Could potentially win a bounty if he jams. Maybe he's got 9s. Ace, king. We can win. Okay, take that one down. Double Heman saying, I also live in the UK, did not vote for Brexit. Some interesting discussion going on in the Twitch chat about some hands. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. I am going to announce in a minute how to try MTT Game Changer for free. I'm going to go through what it is at the break, and yeah, we'll go from there. But yeah, as I was saying, if you're new to the stream, welcome. My name's Gareth James. This is the 4th Sunday in a row, I think, that I've streamed. And yeah, I thought it was a fun idea one Sunday. I thought, you know what, I'm going to fire up the stream, play a Sunday session. And got some good feedback. So I thought, let's just carry on every Sunday and play this off-peak schedule where, there's a little bit of a gap in the market, I would say. I don't know for sure. I've not checked the list of people streaming on YouTube and Twitch at this time, but I'm guessing that you've not got your Lexes and your Spraggies and stuff like that streaming at this time. If these two players fold, I'm just going to jam because it's the bubble and their calling ranges should be really, really tight. Now, they're more likely to be tight in, say, a 109 or a 215. Here they might just not care enough about the making the money, but I do think it's a pretty amazing spot to go for it. Shout out to Badenson90 for the follow on Twitch. So yeah, I'm gonna jam, and they're gonna need really, really strong hands to call. We have a king, which is good. Blocks ace king, kings. We block 9s, and yeah, it's just a really rough spot for them. It's nice to have a medium-sized stack and jamming into 2 short stacks on the bubble. Shout out to Oitel for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, and I think the discussion on Twitch about that, the hand where we rivered a full house, where I decided to donk block. Let's go over here. It's a pretty nice spot. Okay, well, I was going to jam here with 2s. I think it's good for chips, and it's also decent for a bounty because we have him at risk, and if he calls, we can win a bounty. Yeah, so the key thing was that he didn't bet a board that he's supposed to bet reasonably frequently, and his check-back range becomes somewhat capped. So I think he does a decent amount of checking on check back on the river. Okay, so I don't really want to 3-bet fold this hand. I could jam. I think if the big blind had like the similar size stack to the opener, I think jamming here is reasonable. But I think in this instance, I'm just going to go for a call. And now we'll go for a check. And now we'll go for a fold. Yeah, so in about 5 minutes at the break, I'll go through MTT Game Changer and I'll tell you how you can try it for free. So I think we missed a few follows there. CS Dati, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Stephen Jack, thank you as well. And Whaley 2012 or 2012. Thank you guys for the follows on Twitch. So streaming on both Twitch and the YouTube. We're going to, I think this is fairly close actually. I think we can 3-bet for value. I think making the pot bigger and yeah, more likely we can get it in post flop is reasonable when we cover him. But I think calling is also absolutely fine. So he goes for a small bet here. I think our hand is, like with this stack depth, I think we just need to be going for a raise. Shout out to Ego Broke for the follow on Twitch. We have other hands that we can just check call. I just think versus a small bet here, we still a lot of hands we can get value from. And we're right on the bubble now in the bigger 11. So 108 left, 107 paid. So Trick Pony, I'm not entirely sure what your message means, but it says, please sneak peek about ranges and EV of all, and then it says diapasons. Not sure what that means, maybe positions for advertising purposes, of course. Okay, I'm going to go for a 2.3. Big blind's playing 60-ish bigs effective. We're now in the money in the bigger 11. And here we're going to go, we'll start with a small bet, I think. So we're going to go, this looks good. Four's pretty much a blank, so I think we can continue to fire. We just have a decent amount of equity. You know, we can improve to a straight, but we can also improve to an overcard. You know, if he's got a hand like Queen 5, he calls again, and we can hit King. So I think going again, we could actually go for a bigger size here, but yeah, went for 2/3. We have a lot of strong hands on that board, like 2 pairs, sets, and over pairs, and top pairs, and stuff like that. So yeah, if you just joined us, we've got 4 tournaments. We're in the money in the bigger 11. We're 2 of 53 in the bounty hunter 22. Got pretty lucky hitting a river. We rivered a flush against top set in a 3-bet pot, which was really nice. Bounty builder 11, we have like 7k, something like that, 42 bigs. And bounty builder 44, we just registered. We've played 2 hands so far. So that's going to be the break, guys. So let me just really quickly walk you through what I was just talking about. So I don't know if you guys can see this. Let's go here. So we've got classroom.mttpokerschool.com with all of the modules I was just talking about. So raise first in, big blind defense, in position flop strategy, out of position flop strategy. So this is like big blind defense and then playing versus c-bets. And we've got facing and open, so another pre-flop module, and then a flop module, playing out of position. Really, really popular module, this one. The defending the small blind, in position flop strategy versus the small blind, and then in position flop strategy as a pre-flop caller. So that, like, this module 9 goes really nicely with module 6, and because it's not just playing in the blinds, which I think a lot of people are sort of going through. And then you can get the band, you can get all of them together if you want to, but you can try individual modules as well if you want to do that. So that's classroom.mttpokerschool.com. Shout out to Hashnash Cash Stash for the follow on Twitch. But then on that page you can see MTT Game Changer group coaching, interactive group coaching designed for low to mid stakes players and bankrolls. So it's up here already. And so this is what it is, interactive group coaching. So you get 4 live interactive group coaching webinars every single month. You get access to part of my content library. So some of these, you get access to some of these modules, depending on which tier you choose. You get access to a members only Discord server as well. And yeah, we go through the theory, practical application, real member hand histories, optimum strategies and exploits. And as you can see here, it says each month a new topic is broken down in an easy to digest webinar focusing on all of these different things. So it really depends what you want to go for. There's the MTT Game Changer, Game Changer Plus, and Game Changer Advanced. All the information is on there, definitely worth checking out. So you can go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer. Shout out to GSpot 2020 for the follow on Twitch. And yeah, if you do want to try this for free for 7 days with no obligation, you don't even need to put a credit card in. All you need to do is go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer, click subscribe, or click to join this one here, enroll now in the MTT Game Changer, and you should be given the option to try it for 7 days. So a 7-day free trial, and yeah, you're away. So yeah, check it out, guys. Any questions, let me know in the chat. I'm going to go for a 3-minute break now and come back later. So yeah, as I said, any questions, just let me know. Enjoy your break, guys, and I'll see you shortly. All right, guys, back for more. Second hour. Looks to be lots of comments and stuff in the chat. So, Ego Broke saying, just OP Poker streaming Grand Donkey Tours at the moment. You're safe. I don't even know what Grand Donkey Tours are, but okay. Shout out to the mention of grade 4 piano lessons in the chat. It's good. I like it. Okay, I guess we can. I guess we should focus on the bigger 11, seeing as we're in the money, 100 left. We did just lose basically all of our time bank, so that's not very good. I came back late. You probably saw that. That's not ideal. So a question from Double Layman in Twitch chat. You said that you're a teacher. What do you teach, and is that in uni or school? So I don't teach in school or uni anymore. I used to teach in secondary school in England, high school for anyone watching in the rest of the world. But I gave that up. How many years ago? Six years ago. And now do poker full time, so coaching and playing. But yeah, I used to teach music. Which is why I enjoyed the talk of the grade 4 piano lessons in the chat. Yeah, I like there's some chat going on. I think there's some. I wouldn't say it was a heated debate, like so it's just just a chat about a hand, but there's some confusion. I think players, one of you just said that apologies, forgot some people's first language isn't English. So yeah. I think it's good. I think you resolved any kind of issue or problem that there was yourselves, which is excellent. 8-5 off, 12 bigs. I think I'm just going to go for a limp and see how he responds. And we get jammed on, so we're going to fold. Down in the bounty board at 11, we are going to go for a raise and probably call the jam. I know that he covers us, but yeah, I think it's still reasonable. 8-6-3. We block 10-9, 10-7, stuff that can continue. Not that we really need to because we're miles ahead of those hands. I still think betting is good though. He's just not going to have too many hands that connect too hard here. But he does call. So you can have flush draws. You can have one pair type hands. You got ace-8. 7-6, stuff like that. Not sure too much of that is going to fold here. We have a gut shot. We have, ace high could still be good. So we can improve on a 10 and a 7 and an ace. 8 on the river. I feel like he has a decent number of those. Probably will just give up at this point. I just don't think he finds enough bluffs, and we have the 10 of spades. So now it's a case of, we are ahead of like ace-x of spades, right? Or any kind of spade hands that he doesn't choose to bluff on the river. So checking I think is just going to way outperform betting. And he did have a hand like 7-6, which, is fine. So it's a funny. Let's go up here to the Bounty Hunter 22. You can hear that beep in the background. That's my break coffee. So question on YouTube from Andre says, "Yo, bro, why you got a parachute on?" It's not parachute. It's a backpack. It's a posture corrector. So I find that when I play, 6 to 8 hours on the stream, that I can just my back just feels ruined afterwards. I'm hunched over. I'm not sitting well. Posture's really poor. So yeah, I just I thought I'd wear one of these today, but you're the first person. I think it's a really funny way to ask the question as well. So if you just joined the stream, welcome. We are in the Money in the Bigger 11, 50 of 86, got 18 bigs. We're 4 of 73 in the Bounty Hunter 22. We are 628 of 985 in the Bounty Builder 11, no bounties. And we're 275 of 299. I didn't show it, but we lost a pot with top pair against trips. Ego Broke saying, you not played the Grand Tour on PokerStars yet? Try it. They're actually quite fun, but full of donkeys. Start at the $5. No, I haven't. I think I might have seen, if it's anything to, I can just picture like this, some sort of village or town or area of the countryside where, yeah, that. But I can't, I've not played it. Maybe I've seen it on a stream or something. Okay, going to fold 6-4 off. Okay, it's a hand worth playing. Okay, I'm going to go for a squeeze here. 10, like 11 bigs, I think. Maybe even make it slightly bigger. Yeah, I think that looks reasonable. I tend to go bigger sizing against, 100 big blinds deep. So we'll stay on this one. We've min raised ace jack off under the gun in the bigger 11. I guess you can see that. Short stack folds. We take that down. Okay, I expect to fold now. So the big size is really like designed for 100 bigs deep, and I think that this is just too many chips now for this guy to call with anything. So it's probably a pretty nice spot to bluff as well. And a great delivery service in my place. Get coffees delivered to the door. Okay, so we're going to open up ace queen off. So we lost that pot blind versus blind with trip kings. We had the king of diamonds that were, no, not trip kings, top pair. We had the king of diamonds blocker. But no one ever bluffs, so probably should have just folded. Okay, good start for us here. And we're going to start with a bet. Get called by the small blind. So he could have threes, ace 3, ace 9. Yeah, 5-4 suited occasionally, but I think our hand is pretty good here a lot of the time. So now we're just going to try and get it all in. If he has a hand like ace jack, ace 10, ace 8, I don't really love to see a jam, like a check jam. I just think that's often very, very strong. But some people do it with like ace 4, ace 5. So I don't think we get to fold. This might be a little bit on the big side. 35, 36. No, actually I think it's okay. So ace 5 improves, ace 4 improves. Shout out to Heinz Schenk for the follow on Twitch. And we're just going to go for it here. We're not going to re-enter. The tournament started about 45 minutes ago. But he has ace jack, ace 10, ace 8, ace 7. Like sometimes we lose here, but I think the EV of jamming far outweighs, is far better. So he does have ace jack, so really nice situation for us there. Let's go up to here. I think those hands are pretty interesting for the stream, because if he has ace 5 or ace 4, like, it's just like, no, you can't ever bet. Like, he's always got better. He never calls with worse. But then when you see them, call with worse, then you're like, okay, yeah, definitely, it makes sense. Yep. But yeah, good situation for us in the Bounty Builder 44. We had lost quite a few chips there, so we're got 1.4x starting stack now. Green Grinder, if you win the bigger 11, ship me my buy-in back. How about no? Did you play it? I'm guessing that you busted already. Okay, so Jiv is saying, I just signed up to the 7-day trial and it won't let me do the course. All I have access to is the members area. Yes, you got videos on there, and then you should be able to access the first module as well for free. So let me know if you can't do that. Any kind of problems as well. Let's say the stream ends and you've got any problems, you can email me, support@mttpokerschool.com. But you should be able to access the first part of the course. You don't get access to all of the course, obviously, but you do get access to group coaching for a week. And you do, you get access to module 1, and there's loads of other content on there from the last 4 weeks of the group coaching as well. So, there's plenty of content on there to keep you going for 7 days. Yeah, just let me know if there's any kind of problems with that. So double layman or double Heyman, I'm not sure how you say that. Sometimes I play really well, easy, like all the cards come my way. Other days it's a struggle and no hands connect. Some days I will make the final table really easily. Can I have some advice on how to improve this for consistent results? So I would say that from the sounds of it, you said things like you play really well, easy, like all the cards come your way. Like, that might suggest that you're not actually playing that well. You're just getting a really nice run of cards, right? So flopping strong hands. I think there's probably some leading on this turn. We're going to have Queen Jack, but maybe not. Maybe just on 5s and 10s. He checks back, so we still lose to a king and we lose to aces, but I think a lot of those will bet the turn. I'm just going to go for half pot. Get called by ace 10. I suppose we lose to like jacks and queens as well. Maybe the bet's not very good after all. So yeah, if it feels like you're playing really well because the cards are coming your way, then maybe that's just the case, right? Maybe you're not playing that well. I think in poker, it's we're all guilty of overestimating our skill. And how good we actually are. So, yeah, and I would say that, other days it's a struggle and you don't make any hands. I mean, that again, like, that's just poker, and sometimes you don't make any hands. Like, you don't hit sets, you don't make flushes, you don't make strong hands, you don't win any flips. Like, and that's just the way tournament poker goes sometimes. So I would say, advice on how to improve this for consistent results. Let's go down here. We have a shot at a bounty here. Gonna get it in. Ace Jack here. Okay, need to win a flip. It's a good start. Let's hold. Nice. First bounty then in a Bounty Builder 11. Shout out to Aka66 for the follow on Twitch. So Jiv is saying, I can't do any of the courses in the 7-day trial. If that's the case, I'm going to make sure that you should be able to access the module 1. So yeah, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to. If something's gone wrong on the back end, then I can fix it. But yeah. So yeah, I don't feel like it's that I've misled you. Like, you should have access to it. If something's gone wrong on the back end, then something's gone wrong. So I will fix it for you and give you access to that module. Obviously, you just can't do it right now when I'm streaming. Shout out to Trent's TW for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, so in terms of consistent results, then I think just continuously trying to improve, and also focus on what you can control rather than what you can't. You can't control cards coming your way. You can't control card distribution. You getting aces when someone else gets kings, and stuff like that. So you focus on what you can control, which is improving every day, playing focused poker, making sure that you look at you're not just like watching Twitch or on Discord or Skype or whatever. I don't know if anyone still uses Skype, but you're on your phone, you're on Facebook, you're on Twitter, you're on Instagram. Just make sure that you're really giving everything, giving it your all, but really focus on the process rather than anything else. So don't just forget about results. Consistent results will come over time as you get better. Shout out to Bees1987 for the follow on Twitch. Let's go up here, King 9 suited, and so just try and get better every single day. And if you do that, then your results will come. But tournaments are not really the game to play to have consistent results, right? Because you will have a bink and then you'll just come down, and then you'll have a bink again and you'll come down and stuff like that. So I would say don't sweat it. Focus on what you can control and go from there. Our price is just too good here. We are going to be in a lousy spot if we lose, but we just hit an 8 or hearts. Okay, it's unfortunate on that flop, but not a lot we can do. We get jammed on here for the bounty. It's a pretty big jam, but we're going to call. Run into jacks. Just need to find a 10. And find a 10 on the river dealer. Nope. So, a couple of unfortunate hands, but I think they played themselves. Ego Broke saying, that's just variance, there's no coaching for that. You probably need someone to review your hands to get another perspective on why you're not winning. If you're relying on making hands to win, you need to do homework on ranges and perceived ranges to give you an idea of the kind of flops, turns, etc. You should be betting, checking, folding, etc. From a perceived range perspective, it will help you win more and losing fewer pots than you're currently doing. Yeah, I think that's some really good advice from Ego Broke. Jivers said he's going to email support as he doesn't have access to the first module. So yeah, massive apologies that you don't. I don't know why you don't. You should do, but I'll make sure after the stream that you do. And obviously, if you've, if you do join, or if you've joined already, then you've got your 7-day free trial. So you're going to be able to attend tomorrow's webinar. Andre asking about the parachute again. So does it work? I definitely, when I actually wear it, I see some improvements and less back pain, less shoulder blade pain and stuff like that. But I would say I'm just inconsistent with using it. So that's why I thought I'd wear it today and not be too embarrassed to look like I'm wearing a backpack or a parachute on the stream. So unfortunately, we're 65-66 in the bigger 11. 4 big blinds. I'm going to fold here, versus a 3x. A stronger range. He's only got 23 bigs. Shout out to Savane93 for the follow on Twitch. May well have butchered that name. It's an unfortunate flop. Queen 8 off here is just going to be a fold. Okay, overcall with ace deuce here. Flop a gut shot. Overcard, but you know, we'll see what happens. Maybe he'll check back and we can bink 3 of diamonds. Okay, easy fold now. Not strong enough draw to want to get it in, and obviously this guy's range is still live. So unfortunate for Jack 10 to get there and then not get there. Okay, going to be all in then, guys. 3.39 bigs. Bigger 11, 61 of 61. So now's the time for a spin. Beautiful part about shoving 3 big blinds is that you can get called by worse, which is really good. And sometimes you can get folds. I don't think, well, he must have had an absolutely garbage hand. But we're going to shove again, and we can still get called by worse by shoving 6 big blinds under the gun. So these are 2 nice hands to have got. Pretty lucky for that card distribution. We get called this time, so hopefully he has like ace 9 suited. Okay, we just need an ace or a jack. Hold. Okay, we're out of the bigger 11. Let's see what we want to play next. I think for the second week running, we've forgotten to play the bigger 22, which is sad times. Charlie in Twitch chat, can you recommend what kind of programs, HUDs, etc. a new player should use, or is it better trying to learn the game without them to begin with? I think the thing with HUDs is that you can use them to store hands, and obviously you need hands to review so that you can get better. And you can, the more hands you have, the easier it is for a coach to identify leaks. So I think having some sort of database program is really, really important. You don't necessarily need to use it as a HUD, right, with HUD stats. So yeah, something like Poker Tracker or Hold'em Manager are really important so that you can store hands and review them later. Hand to Note as well. I think there are a few other programs like that. So yeah, it just really depends on, like, if you want a HUD for, stats and stuff like that, then yeah, go for it. I don't think you need it to play. I mean, not using HUD on here, and obviously really small sample size, but we're chip leader, so that just means that we're really good. I'm joking, obviously. So yeah, you don't need a HUD. I don't think I've looked at my HUD too much. I think it can often be skewed, like the samples can be skewed by small samples. Well, the data can be skewed by small samples, so just be really careful with that. Oh, we're not chip leader anymore, so we're not the best anymore, sadly. So yeah, my advice would be the software you need is to store hands and then be able to run hands. So like HRC or ICMizer, I think is really important for tournaments And if you're playing bounties, so you can see we've got 3 bounty tournaments here, like it's really important that you know how to run them, how to solve them, how to work it out. Trends TW. I'm kind of in the same situation. Currently on a downswing. Haven't played in a week. Just studying some spots and ranges. Before that, I couldn't win a flip even when I'm dominating my opponent. So yeah, variance is sometimes. Yep. Welcome to tournaments. I think you just like as soon as you are okay with that, then you won't care about results. You don't care about losing flips. You focus on what you can control, which is making good decisions and continuously improving. Right. So you don't have a day when you're like, do you know what? Do I want to play Xbox or do I want to get better at playing poker? If you want to play Xbox or other consoles are available, then fine. But you're missing out on an opportunity to develop as a player. So we don't have anything here. I mean, I don't think we want to start bluffing, so I'm just going to give up. Well, check back. Here we flatted ace-3 on the button. We're going to call 1-bet and see what happens on the turn. I think checking back here is reasonable. We're going to have more 9x than he is, though. So as a proportion of our range, like I think that's fair. He doesn't bet a lot of his 9x. But I think that we just have a reasonable hand just to go for a check back. And I'll probably fold river, honestly, because I just don't think that he bluffs enough if he does bet. So he blocks. I mean, I don't think this is like we're going to have some boats. We're going to have better ace-x. We're going to block some boats. Have like a7. So I'm just going to fold. We have backdoor flushes and we have other hands as well. So like that, I don't often see that as a bluff, and I think we can make a comfortable fold. Barden's on 90 saying, where did the Missy Gazelle come from? So it came from me thinking that if I was going to use a female name, that people would think that I was a girl and not be as good at poker, which is outlandish and very much a young me kind of approach. So I don't think it was particularly good, but yeah, that's what happened. I don't think it ever gave me like less respect or more respect, so didn't really function. Here we're going to go for a bet now. He should be checking back some ace-x hands. We still get value from. I don't think he bets them all the time. Ego Broke saying, yeah, use trackers more to analyze your own game and plug leaks. Absolutely, like that. Okay, let's go down to here. We're going to defend King 3 suited. I feel like this is a reasonable spot to develop a leading range. We just have all of the straights, all of the sets, all of the 2 pairs. And our opponent doesn't. They really shouldn't be using a small size on this board. I just don't think that that's the right size for this situation, given what I just said about having all the strong hands. But we're going to call. Just thinking about whether we can lead. Don't think we can, but there's potential there. And now we're just going to give up. We're going to have 3. If we have King 3 of clubs, we're going to have King 3 of spades to continue. We're going to have 2x, obviously. We're going to have some ace-x. We're going to have 2 pairs. You're going to have straights. All sorts of good stuff going on here. So yeah, and it's just a much better card for him. But we are going to have some 2x here where he can't just fire off all the time. Okay, some interesting spots. I'm going to go for a check call, I think, here. I saw a spot like this the other day on DTO. I think it was Jack 10, and it had Jack 10 actually folding here, which is interesting. I think king 10 is just too good against the button. This was like EP versus middle position or something. Yeah, I'm just going to go for a call again. I'm not loving it. We are going to have some ace-x. We have slightly better hands like king jack, queen jack, stuff like that. But I think pair plus draw is just a little bit too good to want to fold just yet. Like, you know, it could be really, really close. Maybe we just end up folding, like, and not worrying about it. Okay, here's ace 10. I'm going to mark that one for review. I think that's a really good one to look at. So welcome to the stream. I can see some new faces, certainly on Twitch, or new names, I guess, not faces. new names checking out the stream today. So thank you for that. Welcome. We've got 3 tournaments. Small range of buy-ins, I would say. We've got the Bounty Builder 44 here, Bounty Builder 11, and the Bounty Hunter 22. We're going to register some more tournaments soon. I'm going to flick in the Bounty Hunter 33 on party. Should be up here now. Let's just make it look nice. That looks reasonable, I think. Cool. So we've got 4 tournaments then, 33 Bounty Hunter, we got the 22 Bounty Hunter, the $11 Bounty Builder, and the 44 Bounty Builder. Okay, pocket sixes here then. So a reasonable hand to 3-bet jam against any reasonable opening range. The problem is it's a bounty builder, so it's a close one because they're going to call wide as you've got less fold equity, and a lot of your EV from these hands comes from fold equity, and then you can win a flip against ace king, ace queen, stuff like that. But then if you don't have that fold equity, then you're going to get called wider. Anyway, we have an easy fold now against this action. But there's going to be a point where the hand is just good enough because they're calling wider. The way that jamming works is that you've got fold equity and hand equity. So if fold equity goes down, your hand equity needs to go up. And if you can generate more folds, then you don't need as good a hand to do that. That makes sense. Okay, 10-5 off, going to be a fold. A6 off, going to be a fold. King 4 off here, just going to be a fold. To do some updates, if you need updates. 10 of 36 just sat down here in the Bounty Hunter 33 on party. We're 12 of 77. We doubled up earlier on, and but didn't win a bounty because he had us covered. With 16 paid then, and then the Bounty Builder 11, we were in this one. Let's just sort this table out a bit. Okay, I think that looks decent. So we are 520 of 791. Late reg ends in 2 minutes. Currently 413 paid. We cashed the bigger 11 earlier on. Here we are going to go for a defend. And a very easy check fold on this board, even against the min bet. We got the Bounty Builder 44 as well here, where we're 323 of 333. So yeah, that King Jack hand, I'm not sure, like it's one of those I'm definitely thinking about when I get to see the stream come back, you know, like 4 minutes later I can see the stream on the other screen. You know, makes me go, was that? Yeah, I'm not sure about that hand. So I did mark it as definitely one to review. I think it's probably just unnecessary, right? So like even if it's marginally plus EV, like the guy's going to be more weighted towards value. Like you don't have to, you know, stress in you know, trying to play perfectly and, you know, eke out tiny amounts of EV. Okay, so just gonna go for a bet here. Let's go up here. We got the ladies, pocket queens. I'm going to, there's some argument to just flat here, but I'm not going to do that. 14, it's quite a big, yeah, we're not folding. It's probably, you know, we could re-enter this tournament if he just rips it and we call and we lose. Shout out to Chris Wilson 73 for the follow on Twitch. If you're new to the stream, welcome. This is your first time, then yeah, I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you have any questions, fire them into the chat. We're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, be sure to hit the follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit subscribe, hit the like button. Really helps me out. We can go either way with the King Jack suited here, 3-betting and calling. I don't know anything about these players in the blinds, but I think calling invites them in, right? And we have a hand that's reasonable to do that with. So, you know, I don't think we're going to get squeezed so much that we, you know, don't like calling. We prefer 3-betting and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think it's reasonable. I'm actually going to go for a check back here, this deep. I think the common thing is just to go ahead and bet. You've got top pair with a decent kicker. But, you know, if you're betting all of those kind of hands, then your check back range becomes really, really weak. So now he can just fire 2 bets, and I'm going to have like ace 10 at best, right? Or a really weak jack. He checks again really quickly. This time I'm going to go for a bet. 8 diamonds not ideal. He can definitely have some flushes that have improved. What do we get value from that he wouldn't have bet already? Not a lot, I don't think. So I think I'm just going to check back. It's really close, I think. Yeah, so you have light jack because we don't have a diamond. Yeah, I think we just check. Okay. Yeah, unsure on that river, on that particular run out. Here we're just going to call in position against the second best footballer in the world. I think this time, like, this is a much better spot to go for a bet if check 2. We can get value from the limper, the Anders limper, for anyone who is an Arsenal supporter or remembers Anders limper. That's a really big bet. Yikes. Why has he gone so greedy? Wow, I mean, this is one of those spots when he's like, well, I don't think I can fold. My hand's too strong. But, you know, everything's telling me that he has a strong hand here. So we'll call 1 and maybe exit stage right, you know, further down the line. So, yeah, we don't have too many strong hands here. I don't think we have 9-7. So we have ace 10 and we have sets like 4s, 6s, 10s, 8s, like 8s with a diamond. I'm not like it's really close. I think this guy still has a pretty strong hand, so I'm just gonna go for a check. It's a pretty nice river. Well, I say that it could not be, because if he has like kings, jacks, queens, something like that, then, you know, suddenly he doesn't call us on this river. I'm gonna go for some value. He bet huge on the flop. He probably just hasn't. Yeah, this is sizing wise. 1 second, guys. Yeah, we're just gonna go for half pot. I think this guy's gonna fold too much if we bet too big, and this guy, I don't think he has too much. He could have aces, I suppose. That would make sense. I mean, we can make a very, very comfortable fold. Wow, that's a pretty humongous pot. What did everybody have? Shout out to Senan Cove. So, wow, this guy here had 10-8 suited, so we got incredibly lucky. Up here then, limped pot, we flop trips. Gonna go for a check. Down here, we've got ace queen off. We're gonna be all in. Still a long way from the money. Expect to get called by worse. There you go. It's not a good flop though. Let's get there. Nope. Out of the Bounty Builder 11, and soon to be shoving in the Bounty Builder 44. So let's see what happens here. We'll stay with this one. Okay, get it in good again. Good so far. Nice. Okay, double up there. Leading the turn here. It checked all the way through. I don't think anyone has anything. Flush draws and straight draws, obviously, is you know, something. Given this guy limped, I'm now just going to go really big. I don't think he's going to have too much to call here. going to go pot. I just think that he could have Jack 10 still, you know, some other nonsense. Nice spot over it. Whoops, not that one. Here we called a 3-bet, and we flop a set. Huge bet. Just going to go for a call. And this looks like ace king or aces, so we could just definitely go for, you know, if we jam and he's bluffing, then that's not ideal. But given that we don't block those strong hands, I think he can potentially have here. I think jamming is reasonable here. And it looks like he might have been bluffing, so I think we're gonna. Like, you bet pretty big on the flop, like 3/4 pot, and then half pot on the turn. Really weird sizing to go from 3/4 to half. And he had king queen off, which is yeah, nice spot for us there. Just before the next break, guys, I'll tell you, so I see some questions in the chat about how do we join MTT Game Changer for free and try it for free. Yeah, just going to fold. I know we have a backdoor flush draw, but I don't think it's good enough to call here. Ego Broke saying if the original raiser shoves, you fold. Yeah, absolutely. Like, he just always has a set or a straight. Like, yeah, we just bet fold the river. But because there's a weaker player in the pot, like, we just get to, I mean, it was a value bet anyway. But yeah, just a huge river, huge flop bet from the original raiser. So got to factor that in, factor everything in, and go from there. Let's go down here to ace king off. So I'm just going to go for a rip here. 24 bigs. I think for chips, it's the play. You know, don't want to 3-bet this hand. You want to jam it instead. It allows you to jam some other hands. So we're going to go for the jam. Okay, just got to win a flip. Let's get there on the river. Nope. So we're out of that one. So not flipping particularly well today. Welcome to tournaments. So we got these two. We'll register some more in a minute, probably after the break. Shout out to Slim1971 for the follow on Twitch. Almost forgot what it was. Let's go to ace queen off here. 250 big blinds. That's a lot of big blinds. I might just sit out for a bit. I've not done a lot of work playing this deep. Thankfully, no one else is at 250 big blinds. Okay, going to go for the ISO here. I mean, our hand's it's a value raise. Okay, 7 deuce. Just gonna I'm not gonna fold. I think we just get it in against this guy. We'll probably get it in bad, but you know, we have a chance for a bounty. Okay, this guy raises. We just fold. So 1 of 58. This tournament only started 23 minutes ago, though. I think late registration ends within an hour now on these in these tournaments. I think that's something that Party are doing. No, it's probably, I don't know if it's helping recreational players. Like, you shouldn't really be registering bounty tournaments after like 15 minutes anyway. So having an hour's registration, maybe it's still okay. But some of the bounty builders, or some of the, like the battle royale, or some of those PKOs, but big fields that have, I guess, like the Thursday thrill as well, or the mini thrill. They have like 2 or 3 hours of late reg in a PKO, which is just ridiculous. So it's just a way to make lots of rake. Oh, you busted, you can re-enter still. Shout out to Live Forever or Die Trying on for the follow on Twitch. Almost lost the ability to read then. Okay, that's going to be the break, guys. So, Live Forever or Die Trying again, saying hello. I'm really struggling to read that name. Don't know why. Let me show you. Let me go through. So some of you asking how to join MTT Game Changer for free, how to try it for free. So here's the site. If you go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer, you can also go to classroom.mttpokerschool.com/game changer. You're going to go to it'll direct to the same page. So Game Changer is interactive group coaching designed for low to mid stakes players and bankrolls. So you get 4 live interactive group coaching webinars with me every single month. You get access to module 1 of the Game Changer course. If you want to upgrade to the other tiers, you can get access to all of the content library. It's just up to you what you want to go for. There's a members only Discord server. There's info on what our students are saying, and then information about what to do. So you can just click on enroll now. Shout to QOPOS for the follow. And you can choose the 7-day trial here. Just click continue. So yeah, just that's how to do it, and hopefully see you guys there. If you're interested in like what it, in the next 7 days, what can you get access to? You get access to module 1. You get access to the last month's worth of videos and webinars. You get access to the to one webinar tomorrow night. So you can join the webinar, and you can join the members only Discord server for a week as well. So quite a lot of value there. Get it for free. Try it. If it's something you enjoy, you can sign up. If you don't enjoy it, don't think it's good for you, not getting enough value, then you don't have to sign up. But you're nothing lost because you've tried something for free. Okay, so let's. I'm going to turn the mic and webcam off now, and be back in a few minutes. Hi guys, we are back and we are going to start with a raise here. Evolution Poker on Twitch saying afternoon Gareth, smiley face, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in again, appreciate that. Huge 3-bet, always ace king off, so I'm going to fold. We'll go for the open again. Okay, well now we're just going to fold. Okay, King 5 suited, just going to be a fold. So I'm going to try and find some more tournaments to play. I've taken the backpack parachute off for those of you who have been here for a while. Yeah, just haven't tried it for a while, but it was actually just hurting my back. So just got to get used to it, I think. And yeah, let's find some more tournaments to play. So we'll play the big bounty hunter on party. $22 starts in half an hour. There's a $22 bounty builder as well. So maybe we stick with these, just these two. Very PKO heavy stream. And I would say that PKOs are really, really popular now, and it's good to get good at them. And I'm still learning about them, and I think it's I think they're here to stay, and I think it's definitely an area of the game to work on. So yeah, if you're not running sims all the time for PKOs, then you should be. But just be really careful with running sims for PKOs in anything like ICMizer, HRC, because they're good for like just simple push fold, but if you put in what you think someone's opening in a bounty tournament, then it can give you a reasonable range, right, of hand, like the equilibrium response to that opening range. But there's no solver that's able to tell you what a good opening range is, what a good 3-betting range is in PKOs. So just be really careful in like just listening to what the solver says in those spots. HRC and ICMizer are good for some things and really bad for others. So I definitely recommend running the spots, but just be careful of like let's say you run a spot and you allow flat calls and you allow 3-bets and all of this. It's not going to give you the right range of hands to open. It's not going to give you the right range of hands to jam, because it doesn't understand that the game goes post flop, right? So it's just running ranges versus ranges, and it thinks that as soon as the hand goes, let's go over here. The hand goes gets called pre. The hand just gets checked down, and everyone gets to realize 100% of their equity, or the equity like range versus range, right? So that's just not the case. Like that's not how poker works. The in position player is always going to be able to realize more equity because they're in position, and also they have a stronger range. And some hands are going to do better at realizing equity than others. Like suited hands do better than offsuit hands, for example. So yeah, please don't use the software to try and give you the answers in that sense. But if it's like an 8 big blind jam from the button and you're in the big blind and you want to know what range to call or what range to jam, then I think it's really, really good. And if you can accurately assess someone's opening range, it can give you some really good jamming ranges. But it's all down to user input. So you're going to call here. He 3x'd it under the gun. So if he fires again here, I'm probably just going to be done with the hand and not worry too much about it. it's pretty close to being a fold pre, but I think a suited king is just good enough. So he 3x'd it under the gun and then bets this board, checks back. I think we either block or check because of his bigger raise size. So I think I'm just going to go for a check and then probably just check fold, honestly. Interesting spot over here. We have a gut shot and yeah, we're just going to call it off for the bounty. We don't get there this time. It's unfortunate. Either a jack or a club did not get there. Okay, so on the other table where I was, concerned about the hand, he had 10-9 off. So like now I feel like we've made a mistake by not value betting if his range is that wide. I mean, he didn't have anything, but if he'd bet, I was saying that I would probably fold because his range looks really strong for raising 3x. But that's a really fun spot or a fun player. Is there a winning flip section in the course? No, we can't teach you how to run good, unfortunately. So yeah, we were talking about this earlier on, like, how do you get more consistent results? Well, you get better, but you recognize that sometimes you just can't control it. You can play out of your skin. You can play world-class, what you perceive to be world-class poker, and you can still lose, and you're not going to get consistent results. And in tournaments, especially in big fields, you're going to struggle to get those consistent results because of variance. And so, you can play more, and you can so more volume is good. You can play smaller fields, so the variance is lower, but the sort of upside is lower as well. So like your ROI in a big field tournament is going to be higher than your ROI in, say, a 50 runner field. Like these two tournaments we've got here are pretty small, right? So yeah, I wanted to play some small fields today together with some big fields on stars. The big bounty hunter that starts in a minute is reasonably big, I would say. Not huge. But the key thing is that you're just making improvements. You're trying to get better all the time. I'm gonna flat this time, I think. Good 3-bet to make the pot bigger, more chance of getting it all in. I would probably do that at 40 bigs, but 60 effective with a fish in the small blind. I think the EV goes up on a call. Okay, so we get value from a 5, we get value from flush draws, we're already losing to a king. We could deny equity. I think betting is okay. I also think checking is reasonable here. Okay, ace of clubs, not ideal. So if we bet, we just get, we could get hands like, hands better than ours, 10s, jacks, queens to potentially fold here. But he's going to have some ace-x hands here for sure. He can still have a king. He can still have pocket 5s. And then also we get hands like 6s, 7s, 8s to fold, and we're already ahead of those. So I think it's probably a wash, and we should probably check back. And yeah, he checks again. So do we want to turn this hand into a bluff? We beat 7s and 8s. He could occasionally have a hand like 6-5 that we're ahead of now. We could probably get him to fold pair 10s, jacks, and queens, but I think overall he's just probably this run out's just better for him, and I'm going to check back. Okay, yeah. So what's one of the hands that we can potentially get to fold on the river? But I think that he's still got ace-x, he's still got king-x, he can still go for a check raise, stuff like that. So yeah, it's a pretty cool spot, I would say. Because if we can get those few hands to fold river, then great. But we also get worse hands to fold, and that doesn't make sense. We just win when we check. Plus, you can just have, as I said, ace-x and king-x. So I think it's reasonable. Here we're just going to go for a small bet, probably just a min bet, and probably just fold if he jams, even though we cover him. pick up ace 10 off again. So we're 33 of 41. We doubled up early. We had a flush versus top set, and then we've pretty much had no hands. So that's how you go from 100 and I think we went up to like 120k down to 90. We're going to call here for the bounty. If this guy, depends what this guy does. I mean, he should be going reasonably wide, and probably in an equilibrium world, we're supposed to get it in when he does jam. But I think that's pretty high variance. And a lot of the times as well, like you just see hands, right? It's not even like this guy's got king 6 suited, and let's say that was they get him, right? There he goes, oh yeah, this is fine, I'm going to get it in. It just tends to be the strong hands. So whilst, again, like the solver could tell you getting it in is good, when he's stronger than the solver, then you just make a massive mistake. Okay, get it in dominating, I guess. That's a nice turn card. And poor river, though. So we went miles behind on the flop, miles ahead on the turn, and then we ended up chopping. So shout out to you guys who've already signed up for the MTT Game Changer today. Just had a quick check. If you do have any issues or problems or questions, then you can fire them into the chat now, or just send us an email, support@mttpokerschool.com. Let's go over here. Happy to answer those questions. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow in the webinar. Okay, it's going to 2.3x here. This guy, I think, has to be a fun player. He just flatted off 15 bigs and folded to a jam. Pretty tough spot for this player to have any part of this. I mean, he can have sets and 4-5, I guess, but just a lot of big cards that haven't connected. I'm going to start with a half pot bet. I think it's reasonable. He has to continue with some hands that we beat, you know, some ace-x and queen-x hands with overcards and backdoor flush draws. I fold 10-3 off versus the 3-bet. Going to fold king 10 off. Just looking at adding some new channel commands. This is the fourth Sunday I've been streaming in a row. Just streaming on a Sunday, and still getting used to what you can do on Twitch and commands and stuff like that. So if you guys have any ideas of things you want to put in, last week someone said that they wanted to know biggest binks. 67. 5, 10. No, I don't think. This is pretty close, I think, given that I don't think he's going to be jamming the top of his range. I'm going to fold. We got 4 players to get through as well. Pretty high variance spot. Somewhat, we need to be somewhat ICM aware because there's 37 left and 16 paid. But it's a small field tournament, so it's still a decent way away. But yeah, so someone wanted to know the biggest bink, so I put that in for online and live, and use stuff here about the delay, the book, Facebook group, where you can follow me on Twitter and Instagram, the podcast that I do with Dr. Trisha Gardner called Poker on the Mind. And if you're watching on Twitch, obviously, because that's where the commands are going to come through, then there's info on how to access the free strategy videos on YouTube. And maybe you just want to try YouTube for a little bit instead of Twitch. Hugo 2 Flip saying morning. Gareth, how's the grind been this morning? Yeah, pretty good. We've made, I would say we've made a lot of strong hands to win. You know, you can see here we've got 174 big blinds. Like, you know, you don't get there unless you've made hands. So we've made some strong hands. Like I say, we haven't done particularly well in flips just yet, and not even like, you know, all-ins when dominating our opponent. So yeah, I think in terms of results, it's kind of been a bit hit and miss. In terms of enjoyment and fun, huge, like amazing. Now, the fact that we only have 2 tables might tell you something about how the session's gone, but we've got more tournaments coming, and yeah, I forgot to register some tournaments, mainly because I just tried to have 4, but I think maybe I need to add, oh, shout out to Poker Maniac GR, who's just subscribed on Twitch. It looks like Hugo 2 Flippers gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the MTT Poker School community. Shout out to Hugo 2 Flip. That's really generous of you. So it looks like Poker Maniac GR, Spike Finger, Poker Chameleon, Aspiring Poker Pro, and Van Helsing have all been gifted a tier 1 sub. So there you go. Let's go over here. Mike Macedo, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I think I missed Tiger05060 for the thank you to you for your follow on Twitch as well. Honey84D932 saying command labels, so it's definitely one I need to add. Shout out to Frazadel for the follow on Twitch. So you just got these 2 tournaments at the moment, Bounty Hunter 22 and Bounty Hunter 33. I'm going to add in the Big Bounty Hunter 22 in about 11 minutes. I'm going to add in the Bounty Builder 22 on stars as well. So yeah, just in case I didn't say it, thank you to Hugo 2 Flip for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the MTT Poker School community. Bit of a light open here. 20 bigs, 8-6, so I think probably we need to be opening 8-7, but we do cover the big blind who has a pretty big bounty, so I think this is a nice spot to open a little bit wider. Face check raise, and we just have a very, very easy fold. So Rumi123 in YouTube chat saying, hey, good luck, good luck. What is MTT Game Changer? So MTT Game Changer is an interactive group coaching program aimed at, let's fold here, aimed at low and mid stakes players and bankrolls. And so what you get within MTT Game Changer is 4 interactive group sessions every single month. You get access to a members only Discord server, and you get access to at least module 1 from the content library. If you want more information about what's included in the content library, then go to classroom.mttpokerschool.com. If you want more information on the MTT Game Changer, then go to go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer. For more information. And I'll be telling you how you can join or try it for free in a little while. So I'm going to 2.3x here because we're playing 60 bigs against the big blind, and I'm not folding against the small blind if he jams. Shout out to ST1Pan for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to Nicola Griffiths for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the stream if you've just joined us. King high board versus the blinds. I'm just going to treat this like playing against the big blind. I think it's just a very high frequency bet spot. Stack size wise, we're going to go like this, just over quarter pot. Face a check raise and just have a really easy fold, even with the 7 of diamonds. So 32 of 33 in the bounty hunter 22. Couple of double ups and we're away. Just limping here. Shout out to Kana Yaya for the follow on Twitch. We can get a lot of better hands to fold here. Shout out to Wrong John 1 for the follow on Twitch. But our 15 big blind stack is pretty valuable right now. Maybe we can bluff later. If he checks back again, I think we can potentially bluff river. Now we don't need to. We have showdown value. We beat some king highs and queen highs that are going to check. Check. Yes. Might just go for a limp here. Get jammed on, really easy fold. Ace 4 off, probably just going to fold, I think. We have almost the same hand, just with the suits reversed here. Going to defend and probably fold on this board. Should be a small bet spot for him. He does bet small, but there's not much we can do. If we had ace 4 off with the ace of diamonds, we can start bluffing, but we're going to fold now. So 15 big blinds, we'd normally just let 6 do soft go, blind versus blind. But I think with the the addition of his bounty. With that, we cover him. We could, I think minus EV for chips becomes plus EV for bounty. But there isn't like any way of solving that. It's just like logic would tell me that you want to get in spots where you have the chance to bust someone. So if you limp and they check back and you hit the board, there's a chance that you can get all in. So Rumi saying, thanks for answering. Thought MTT Game Changer was some kind of software. No, it's not software. It's group coaching. Thanks for the follow, Permati, on Twitch. Stick with Queen 9. I'm going to min raise, probably call this player. Shout out to Spooky Donk for the follow on Twitch. It's a somewhat reasonable board. Go with a small bet on a paired board. That small bet, is scalable. So like the shallower you are, the smaller you can bet. You can go for a min bet. You bet slightly bigger, deeper stacks. I mean, to be fair, you could probably get away with a min bet even at 40 bigs, but I like sizing up just a little bit. I think it's important. Okay, we're gonna fold. And if you wanted to learn more about like which bet sizes to choose on different boards, then we do have a module on that. I think it's module 3, in position flop strategy as a pre-flop raiser. So we run through all the different flop textures. So obviously there are a lot of boards that can come in poker. And what I've done is sort of group them together in board textures where they're easier to manage, or easier to understand and easier to learn, right? And so what to do on paired boards, what to do on ace high boards, and not all ace high boards are the same. You're going to have like ABX or ace XX, like ace Broadway X, or ace with 2 Broadways, or ace and 2 rags, so ace XX. Going to be different strategies for each of those. And as I said, paired boards, monotone boards, king or queen high boards with 2 rags, 2 Broadway boards, lots of different ways, low boards, low connected boards, stuff like that. So yeah, if you wanted to learn more about that kind of thing, if that's something that really interests you, then definitely check out module 3. Go to classroom.mttpokerschool.com for more info. All the modules are on there. You can buy them individually, or you can buy them just one by one. So here we just have to call. He has less than a starting stack, 60% of a starting stack. He has a starting bounty, so we just get an extra sort of bonus to want to call here. But unfortunately, he has dominated. Let's see if we can get there. A king, queen, 10. Okay, not this time. Okay, raise ace 4 suited. Okay, we get that one through. 8-9 suited, 7-handed. Again, I think it's reasonable. Paired board, we're going to be going for a small size again, but he's going to have way more 5x than us. But yeah, we're not too unhappy if we get check raised on this board, right? So if we had like ace jack off with the ace of clubs, we don't think that he's going to be check raising light, but we're kind of sad to fold a hand as strong as two overcards and a backdoor flush draw. But here we're not sad. If he goes for a check raise here, we're not sad to fold 9 high. No real way to improve. Got a hand here though, ace king suited. And we're going to go for a squeeze here. I think we're going to go to 5x. Maybe a little bit more. Happy to call it off. I don't think he does that much jamming at 70 bigs. Okay, well, we'll just get it through. We'll take it. Fold 4-3 off. Okay, so let's add in some more tournaments now. Shout out to Alex Malik Senel. You have to tell me Alex Malik's NL. Is that NL for no limit or NL for the Netherlands? So we're going to play the big bounty hunter that just started. And we're going to play the 22 bounty builder as well. So we have that down here now. So we've got 33 bounty hunter, moving tables all over the place. We're 5 of 56 with 13 paid. We're 28 of 30 with 16 paid in the 22 bounty hunter. No bounties in either of those yet. And we just registered for the big bounty hunter here, starting with 100 bigs, 50k starting stack, and those 3 players. Fun poker player on Twitch saying, hi MTT Poker School and good luck today. Thank you, appreciate that. Okay, so I'm actually going to go for a min raise here. We've got quite a few shorties, so I would min raise ordinarily if whether I wanted to call off or not. 8-7-3 here, no club. We do have the ace of diamonds, which is reasonable, but because we can block ace jack of diamonds, ace queen of diamonds, ace 10 of diamonds that can call, but I think we just check and give up a lot of the time here, multi-weight. Face a big bet. It's a huge bet. Makes it very easy for us. Thank you very much. Okay, pocket sevens here. Going to go for a 2.5x at 100 bigs deep. If we get 3-bet, we're going to call. Really nice hand to call a 3-bet and bang off a set. Jack 10 deuce. I think I'm just going to go for a check again. So I think that we call with 9s and we fold 8, 7, 6s, 5s, 4s, stuff like that. We're going to have all the jack X, all the 10x, king, queen, ace, king, like all of that stuff is going to be better than this. So yeah, just going to fold. Okay, we'll see what happens here with ace-4 suited. I think now we just... So this is what I was saying earlier about hand equity and fold equity. We have no fold equity, but our hand's reasonable. We're 27 of 28. I think, there could be an argument for saying flatting is going to have a slightly higher EV here. But the thing is that our hand, we get it in good here sometimes. We get it in against, weaker hands. So... that's why I'm going to go for the jam this time. Obviously, we can get it in super bad, but you know, we have 9 big blinds and we have to take plus EV spots in this situation. So we need to hit a few cards here. Unfortunately, that run out does not help us. So we're out of the 22 Bounty Hunter. So we have the 33 Bounty Hunter, 5 of 52 with 13 paid. And we're in the big Bounty Hunter with a juicy 1k WPTC added. We're going to flick in some tournaments. The biggest 1650 is just about to be in late reg. Sorry, registration is going to close. So we're in the biggest 1650 up here. 25 bigs. Late reg closes in 9 minutes. Below the radar 1 saying good luck today. That's me signed up for MTT Game Changer. Excellent. Welcome aboard. If you want to join below the radar 1, then I'm going to go through the what MTT Game Changer is in a little while, just before the break, and tell you how you can try it for free. Okay, so I'm going to just late registered the mini Sunday starter. So we'll play that as well. And we'll play the 22 Bounty Builder. We'll play the, what else are we going to play? We'll play the bigger 27. And yeah, we'll just fill the tables up as and when we need them. No real set schedule, don't think. I'm going to start with a check, and that's a pretty nice turn card. Okay, we've got hands everywhere. So going to go for a bet here. Better card for my range anyway, so that's good. We could be out first hand the bigger 1650. Thankfully, it's still in late reg, so we can re-enter. Wow, hands everywhere. We've flopped a set down here, so we're going to go for a bet. I just get one call, so I'm going to go fairly big here. I think you can have Queen Jack, King Queen, some draws as well. Queen X of diamonds, 10 X of diamonds. Not having the 10 of diamonds is great for us here. Okay, we chopped with another Ace Queen with the Ace Queen suited hand in the bigger 1650, so we don't have to re-enter. He calls, and just going to be jamming river. So I think we sized, in terms of being able to bet the same size on turn and river, same size of the pot, we failed. We should have gone bigger than pot on the turn. But here, like, it's a really tough spot. If he has twos, he never folds. If he has a queen, he doesn't fold. If he hit, yeah. So, well, maybe he does. But he covers us, so he has a chance to win a bounty. Yeah, he has Queen Jack off, so nice spot for us there, for sure. Here I squeezed with nines and bet small on the flop and got it through. So a good start in the big bounty hunter on party. Get double up early doors. you've just joined us, we're 4 of 45 in the 33 bounty hunter with 13 paid, and we're going to call this. Shout out to Johnny197103 for the follow on Twitch. Bigger 1650, we just regged. We have 20.7 bigs. We just got it in with ace queen suited against ace queen off and chopped. We just doubled up here in the big bounty hunter, and we are up to almost 14k, 1.4x starting stack here. We squeezed with nines and c-bet an ace deuce deuce board. That's pretty much all that's happened so far. Nagod1971, thanks for the follow on Twitch. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Hopefully I can entertain you. The plan is to entertain you before all the big streamers come on at I don't know what time they start, but yeah, that's the plan. Hopefully I can do that. Face a squeeze here. I think this is pretty strong. We're out of position. Yeah, I'm just going to fold. If you're watching on Twitch, then be sure to hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit subscribe, hit like, really helps me out. If you've got any comments at all, then you can just let me know on the chat or in the chat. If you've got questions about hands, you've got questions about what is MTT Poker School, what is MTT Game Changer, where can I buy one of those cool hats, where can I buy one of those really cool t-shirts, then yeah, just let me know in the chat. So I might put in the the bounty builder 22 off screen, just so that we, you know, like I did earlier, I just completely missed registering the bigger 22. Johnny in the chat saying hi, good luck today. Thank you, appreciate your message. Okay, I'm going to fold king 6 off. Let's go up to ace queen off then in the bounty hunter 33. We're going to go 2.3x, playing sort of, yeah, reasonably big against these guys, or deep against these guys, and then yeah, very happy to, like, I'm always going to be raise calling, I think, against the big blind there. Like, I mean, with my range, right, rather than my hand. I don't want to change my bet size based on the strength of my hand. Eight nine off, going to be a fold. So we overcalled down here. I think it went raise, call, call. I think this is probably somewhere close for chips, but it was only a 2.1, so yeah, I think it's reasonable. I think in a normal tournament, I actually don't think calling there is that good. So he goes bet, call. We have a strong draw. We have the 6 of diamonds, which reduces flush draw outs. If we hit a 10, we're likely to have the best hand, I would say. So we're going to call. King doesn't really change anything. So I think we have to bluff now. I'm trying to think of a worse hand that we could have here. It's like 6 deuce of diamonds. So yeah, I think we have to go for the bluff. We're trying to get like nines, well, yeah, nines, tens, jacks to fold, an 8 to fold. Hopefully no one has like an ace. We can probably go smaller as well. Obviously an ace is never folding. We're not worried too much. You know, we're not trying to fold an ace, right? That's not a... Did he open? Maybe he opened. No, he flatted. I'm sure it went raise and then he flatted ace 8 off. So yeah, obviously the more of those hands in someone's range, the worse my bluff becomes. But he just shouldn't have a hand like that. I mean, you can't account for that. So yeah, I think our bluff is reasonable. You may argue with that, and that's okay. Let me know in the chat. Okay, up here we're going to min raise with ace-8 off. Shout out to Slush27 for the follow on Twitch. Okay, let's go down to ace-queen off here. Raise and a click. I think in these spots where you it's not very clear, like is this a call, is it a fold, probably means that it's very marginal, and so we should pass in soft tournaments. And not be disappointed, right, when we see like, oh, he had a worse hand, you know, because he could easily have a better hand, and the, you know, it's a pretty marginal spot. Okay, we're going to fold out. We're going to fold ace-8 off because that's the right thing to do, rather than the guy that had ace-8 against us. Okay, ace-jack, just checked all the way to the river. We sometimes beat like ace-10 of diamonds, something like that. Okay, I'll chop with ace-jack of diamonds. Shout out to Jones S6969 for the follow on Twitch. And shout out to you if you have already signed up for your free trial of MTT Game Changer. Just had a quick check. So shout out to you guys. In about 7 minutes, I'll explain how you can join them by having a free trial. I think I'm just going to go for a check here. We can get called by worse, but we can obviously get called by better. So I'm going to go with a check and see what happens further down the line. So the small blind can definitely have worse here. You know, clubs and straight draws, stuff like that. So we'll call one and reevaluate. So clubs gets there. Jack 10, if he checks, Jack 10, you know, we beat Jack 10. But against this line, like, it's a really, really easy fold. 10-6 off, going to be a fold. Okay, pocket fours. I think we go for an open, playing in the low jack. Excuse me. Shout out to Malamatsu for the follow on Twitch. Let's go down here. We have ace king suited. Going to start with a small bet. Get it through. Back up here then, we checked and we now face a bet, and I think I'm just going to fold. Yep. Evolution Poker saying, just in a three-way all-in, we all had ace king off, never seen before. Wow, there you go. If you've just joined the stream, we have the 33 bounty hunter. We're 13 of 38 with 13 paid, no bounties. We're in the bigger 1650 with just over starting stack. We are in the big bounty hunter. We have 105 bigs. And we're in the mini Sunday starter as well. And on the break, I think I'm going to reg the 22 bounty builder. Let's go down here to 8-6 off. We 105. So he does cover us. But I think we can call, and now we just give up. Okay, I'm going to 3-bet and get this in against this opener. Here we're going to jam 9s. This is the same guy that made it 3x earlier with ace queen off. We can't re-enter though, so this will be it. But I think the hand's just too strong. Not thrilled to see a 3x, but sometimes it's some proper funky stuff. So nice. Never a 3x call, by the way, if you're watching. Okay, well, I almost clicked fold on this one because I thought I was bluffing. But yeah, we're calling for the bounty. And we get out-pipped, which is not great. We hit a great flop, but he has a queen. So, yeah, by the way, I did see the queen on the flop, just in case you guys are like, it's not that good a flop. So that's unfortunate. You can definitely have sessions like that where you just get out-pipped, right? So like, you get into a spot and you're like, is jacks getting? Yeah, okay, good. But you run into queens. You have ace queen and you run into ace king. You have bottom set and you run into middle set. And that's that's tournaments. Okay, so let me just talk you through really quickly MTT Game Changer. So yeah, go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer and for more information. So what it is an interactive group coaching program designed for low to mid stakes players and bankrolls. You get 4 interactive group webinars every single month. You get access to at least module 1 of the course, and depending on your membership, you can get access to the entire library. Members only Discord server. So as it says here, nothing creates more positive energy, momentum, support, and rapid results than surrounding yourself with other like-minded poker players. So you're going to get that. You can join our community. And there's more information here. So all you need to do is click enroll now. And there is a 7-day trial. So you can try it for free. You can see here, 7-day trial. Obviously, if you want to try the other ones, they're going to cost you money straight away. But yeah, so there's no obligation. I don't think you need a credit card to sign up. And in fact, I know you don't need a credit card to sign up or debit card. You can try it for 7 days. If it's something that you enjoy, get a lot of value from, then join us long term. If you don't see enough value in it, then that's fine. Like, you've tried it for 7 days, it wasn't right for you, and you're nothing lost really. But hopefully I can give you lots of value over the next 7 days. So you're going to get access to the Discord server. You can attend tomorrow's webinar. You can see all of the content from the last month within your members area. Plus you're going to get access to module 1 for free. So yeah, don't know what you're waiting for. Go and sign up. And on that note, I am going to turn the webcam and the mic off and go and have a short break and be back shortly. All right, guys, we are back for more. We are into hour 4 almost. We've been live for almost 3 hours. Let's do a rundown of where we're at. So we just lost a big all-in with Jacks versus Queens here in the 33 Bounty Hunter. So we're 29 of 36 with 13 paid. The bigger 1650, we have 39 big blinds. So I can't remember what happened. Oh, we got it in with 9s, didn't we, against ace 10 off and held, which was nice. Big Bounty Hunter 22, we have 102 bigs with 41 of 282, no bounties there yet. And we are 303 of 594 in the mini Sunday starter. So yeah, that's where we're at. Fold 9-7 off. I said I was going to play the 22 bounty builder, so I suppose we should. We'll have that. I'll just put it off screen. Don't know which screen to go. We'll go over here. A few follows on Twitch to mention. Let's go through those. Dustbin Daily, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Stengs, thank you as well for the follow on Twitch. And Jorge Rojas BR99, thank you for the follow on Twitch. So we have 5 tables, only 4 that are on the screen here. So that's that. So we've got, as I said, 33 Bounty Hunter, bigger 1650, Bounty Hunter 22, the big one, with a WPT 1KC added, mini Sunday starter, and then on the other screen, the $22 bounty builder. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. Hope you're having fun today. It's pretty miserable Sunday here. It's pretty grey outside, but not miserable inside. Flex or fold, what is your bankroll from poker? I'm not going to give you an exact figure, but it's somewhere between 10,000 and 100,000. Okay, going to fold King Jack suited. And I feel like I'm going to miss this other table. So I don't know what the best way to do this is. I wonder if I can make OBS smaller, so still see what you guys are seeing. Yeah, I think this is the way to do it. Okay, so hopefully I'll remember to look over to the other screen. Okay, we have ace queen off here. There's a huge raise. Okay, well that makes things easier. We can just fold now. Let's make sure that you guys can see this. So we're gonna raise fold the river. We have a straight, but he bet pot. We raised, and now he jams. He just always has a boat. Like, yeah. So pretty straightforward fold here, I think. But I still think raising's good. Okay, so here we have pocket eights. We're still a long way from the money. Like, yeah, it's just a good spot for us to get it in. Okay, we get it through. That's nice. Up to 25 bigs in that one. King 8 off. I'm going to start with a limp, I think. And check. Without a heart in our hands, just going to fold. Go down here. I think I'm just going to defend here with ace jack off. And it's the best ace x hand we have. Obviously, we can have two pair, but I think this is definitely good enough to check raise. If he bets small, yeah, he bets half pot. So obviously, these situations you're like, you can't raise here because you're going to run into ace queen and ace king. But he also has ace 9, ace 7. You know, he's going to have under pairs, going to have flush draws. So I think we can raise. If he bets small, I would have check raised. I think this is just a pretty nice hand. Just to go for a call. If he bets again, I'll probably jam turn. I think it's good enough. Like, he can still bet worse. Obviously, ace 10 improves, but you know. And we're going to want to... Okay, he just rips. Wow. So my spidey senses tell me this is like ace queen, ace king. He probably doesn't put us on as a hand as strong as ace jack. 2x pot. Like, GTO world never fold. Like, because he can just have draws, right? We do have the jack of spades, which blocks him from having like jack 9 of spades, queen jack, king jack, stuff like that. Given that we have another table off to the side, I think we can just call. Like, this is a massive fold if we fold here. Shout out to CGlock70. But I expect to see ace queen, ace king a lot here. Okay, he has the same hand, so I'm pretty glad I didn't fold. But it's very unlikely to be like ace deuce of hearts, right? I think I missed the follow from Albert28. Thank you, Albert, for the follow on Twitch. Let's go down here, 6-3. Probably overcall here. Okay, flop bottom pair. Not very good. Shout out to StuvC88 for the follow on Twitch. Probably, yeah, I'm just going to give up here, even though we have bottom pair. It's fine. Okay, pick up the ladies in the small blind. And as we've got hands on 3 tables, we're going to open king queen off here. Up here we open king 8 suited. And we're going to start with a check. I 3-bet the queens, so we'll go back to that if we face more action. I think we can... If we bet we're trying to get like small pairs to fold, queen, to be fair, like queen jack of hearts versus a big bet should just fold. But I'm going to go for a check call instead. Down here with queens, I 3-bet and this guy cold called, which is not a thing. But I'm just, yeah. So back here then we didn't improve. We're just going to give up now. So yeah, betting the turn is reasonable. But okay. We improved to a straight on the river, which is nice. He could have maybe some 2 pairs here. I don't think he ever has a set. Probably just doesn't have a very strong hand at all. But if he ever has a hand like Jack 10, King Jack, Ace Jack, I want to try and get some value from it. Up here then, sevens, just going to go for the jam. We're 27 to 33, 13 paid, still a decent away from the money. And this is one of those hands where, yeah, it's just a fine jam. But he can call worse, like he has to call lighter, so it's that whole hand equity and fold equity thing. So the fold equity goes down because it's a bounty tournament, but our hand's decent, right? And the hand equity is pretty good because he's going to start calling with, weaker hands. So Twisting Echo saying, I missed a question. He said he posted a question earlier, so I must have missed it. You said, have you got graphs, results, Sharkscope so we can see how big a winner? Let's go up here. Flop a flush draw with 2 overs. 2 players all in. I think I'm probably just going to get this in. Seems reasonable. Yeah. 2 overs, flush draw. He can sometimes fold. Yeah, I think it's good. Get there. King or a diamond dealer? King or a diamond? Nope. We're out of the bigger 1650. So let's put in the bounty builder 22 in its place. Okay, feel like order is restored. Okay. So yeah, Twisting Echo said, I'm interested in coaching potentially, but would like to see results or graph if something if possible. I completely understand that. For like my own reasons, I think probably just, I'm not sure about this actually. I think it might be a poor call. Yeah, I don't have Sharkscope unlocked, and my sort of thing I would say, is about looking at someone else's results doesn't mean that you're going to get those results, right? So I'm, if you want to send me an email, I can send you my results, send you a picture. But what you should be really looking for if you're looking for coaching is someone that's going to improve your results. Me having results is not going to help you. You want to find someone that's going to help improve your results. So yeah, I would say that when you're looking for a coach, so if you are looking for a coach and you said there, you're potentially interested in some coaching, look for someone that's got experience of improving people's games rather than someone who has results. And I'm not trying to deflect away from my results. Like I said, if you want to email, I can send you some results, right? But that doesn't mean anything. Like, someone having results doesn't mean that they're going to be good for you, doesn't mean that you're going to be able to work well together, doesn't mean that they're going to be able to identify your leaks. So someone having results as a player doesn't translate to someone having results for you. So I would say that, one second. So you, what I think is better, and the way that I think that the industry should work is that, if you're a coach, you want to see results for students. You don't want to see my results. That's my viewpoint on it, and you can disagree. Like that's perfectly fine. But I think there's some really good players who coach, but it doesn't mean that they're very good coaches. So yeah, look for someone who's got experience of working with players. And I know that there are some of my students in the chat. Maybe they'll, maybe they'll come on and tell you what coaching's like. Let's fold here. But I do think it's always an interesting question. And I think it's the way the industry is so results orientated. It's like, right, so I'm going to find someone who's got really good results and they're going to be able to turn me into a world-class player. So shout out to Dublin Ganster9 for the follow on Twitch. But actually, my view is that I want to improve you as a player. Like, I want to identify your leaks, so search for someone that's going to make you a better player rather than searching for someone who's a better player than you. So Carl Parrish saying, hi Gareth, finally caught you streaming. You did indeed. Welcome to the stream. Shout out to iDavis66 for the follow on Twitch. Carl says, am I the only one who finds it hard to convert chip stack into BB format? I'm so old school. You're probably not the only one. Thankfully, the software does it for you, so you don't need to worry too much about that. Let's go down to the mini Sunday starter, and we are going to c-bet small on this board. Prove to a flush on the turn. He's going to have a decent number of flushes. He can have hands like 6-4 and ace-4. I think the flush completing turn, generally you go for a small bet. This looks really strong. I mean, it's just always a flush. The question is whether or not it's a worse flush than ours, right? He can't have 6x of clubs. He can't have 9x of clubs. We just hope that he has like 8-7 or something like that. But it's just very often going to be a better hand than ours, I think. I really want to fold, honestly. I want to fold because I don't think this is a worse hand than ours often enough. But I'm not. This is where I'm like, for the stream, I'm not going to fold because he just always has a flush. But whatever. Like, wow. Okay, take it all back, guys. Take everything back. Really glad I didn't fold. Like, it's just really poor from him. Like, I don't think it's very good. And the check call, check raise line is so strong. But maybe people are picking up, or maybe they're watching the stream and they know that that's how I think. So they're actually finding some light plays there. But I think that generally this is going to be a strong flush, and we're going to be drawing dead. Okay, we'll defend King 9 here. And we're going to fold King Deuce off. So in a little while, guys, I'm going to turn the webcam and mic off just so I can have some lunch. It's the only downside to streaming during the day is that at some point I need to eat. So I had breakfast before we started, but I need some lunch. I can hear my girlfriend in the kitchen making something nice. So when that arrives, I'm going to, yeah, that's what I'll do. Shout out to It's Ben Roberts for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to Huguito1172 for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to Oluwamoose for the follow on Twitch. And shout out to one of our Russian followers on YouTube who said hello in Russian. But I don't know how to say it. Maybe if I click this. Something like Privyet, something like that. Is that hello in Russian? Shout out to Big Town Brown for follow on Twitch. Let's go up here and check fold probably. Nice size from him. Probably can go small. Actually, there's some argument that he could just go big there because we should be jamming a lot of ace-x. Okay, so king 7 off here. I'm just going to go for the jam, 19 to 25. It's a bounce tournament. We could get called by worse. He calls with ace 4. We're going to need to get there, guys. King or a 7. Come on. King or a 7 on the river. Boom. Shout out to Bushy Beaver for the follow on Twitch. Great name. Just in time, Bushy Beaver, for some run good. Shout out to Ezerikul. Don't know how to say that. I feel like Twisting Echo with a bit of follow-up to what I just said about, what to look for in a coach. So surely you need someone who is a decent winner, better player than you are as a coach for them to be able to identify your leaks and mistakes. For sure. Like, I'm not doubting that for one moment. You need to find someone that's better than you, to identify your leaks and see where you're going wrong. But also, be able to make a plan for how to fix your leaks, right? So I'm, not doubting that at all. But let me give you an example like the other way around. One of the best players in the world is, let's say he shares his Sharkscope with you. I've seen his Sharkscope. I'm not going to mention his name, but one of the best players in the world, high stakes cash game reg, like a phenomenal player, has millions and millions in earnings on Hendon Mob, and his Sharkscope is a slope like this down, and he's down like $750,000. So you see that, right? And you think, well, this player's not very good. But he is. He's one of the best players in the world. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you just look at Sharkscope, you're not getting the full picture. Also, you don't know how good he is at coaching. Like, the best players in the world, not the best coaches. And similarly, the best coaches in the world, not the best players. I'm certainly not the best player in the world, right? But I think I'm a really good coach, and I think I can, really... I can identify leaks of weaker players. I can probably identify leaks for better players than me as well. You just only need to look at some final table replays to identify leaks in some top players' games, right? And you don't need to be a better player than them to be able to do that. But as I said, like your results is a good place to start. You want to see someone who's a winning player. I'm a winning player, and that's why I said I can very happy to send you results. But you need to find someone that's going to work well with you and be focused on the right things. Focus on the process, focus on making improvements every single day. You're going to fold here. Okay, 29 bigs. Shout out to Decky in the chat on Twitch. Says, see you on the final table of the starter. That'd be good. It'd be a fun final table. So yeah, I'm with you, Twisting Echo, that there are plenty of players who are mediocre players and coaches, but just like there are great players who are awful coaches, and there are great coaches who are maybe awful players. Can't find the they can't execute on the strategy that they know because of other reasons. So yeah, I just want you to see the bigger picture rather than just be like focusing so much on results. All right, guys, I'm going to pause now for some food. So I'm going to put the tables on like this. And then turn the mic off, turn the webcam off, and I'll be back soon to give you some more commentary. But yeah, stay right there and speak to you soon. Right, guys, back. I'm going to jam here with ace queen. 3x is a bit scary, but and here with queens, we're going to jam for under 10 bigs. So we run into aces. That's pretty unfortunate, and I think we're going to be out of this one. So that's the bounty hunter 33 done. Let's go back down to queens here in the mini starter. Okay, get that one through. Gonna fold queen 10 off under the gun. Okay, just registered the $22 deep stack. Just fill some more tables. So I missed some follows on Twitch whilst I had some lunch. So McMuffins 10, Deekers and BCWM3. Thanks for the follows on Twitch. Shout out to KBarnby007 or 007. Follow on Twitch. Okay, if it folds to us, we will call here. If someone else calls, we'll overcall because it's still going heads up, but with a great price. And we're going to close the action, but now we're just going to give it up. Okay, 6-3 off, just going to be a fold. So we've got a few more tournaments to play, the bigger 27 probably. We'll play the 27 Classic probably on Party, and then probably call it a day after those two. So we've got these four. So if you've just joined us, $22 deep stack we just entered. 22 Bounty Builder started about an hour ago. $22 Big Bounty Hunter also started about an hour ago, and the Mini Sunday Starter started 2.5 hours ago. But we registered, you know, in the last hour, I would say. Okay, let's go up to here. Low jack, we can open king 10 off here. So the king of spades pretty good here. We don't want to be betting too many offsuit hands though, because we're just going to end up folding to a check raise. We're pretty sad to see a check raise here, but I think actually it's, you know, we can bet and fold versus a check raise in a $22. We're just not going to be finding enough bluffs, hands that we have enough equity against. Here with pocket threes, then we're all in for 8 big blinds. And let's go back here. We are going to continue here. We can get some 8s to fold, some 7s to fold. And if they don't fold turn, then we can get them to fold on the river. It's pretty grim to get jammed on here because he's never gonna, he's not gonna find the combo draws. Plus we have the king of spades that, you know, you can potentially find a jam with. So I'm gonna fold here. He just has 2 power of flush, and we don't have the right equity against that. If we thought that, you know, potentially can have some bluffs like 9-10 with a spade, then yeah, we call. But yeah, just gonna fold. So flex or fold asked what's the bankroll at the moment. I did answer this earlier on, so I don't know if you missed it. But I'm not going to give you an exact figure, but it's somewhere between 5 and 6 figures. Scaddy wins. Why is your shark scope opted out? Because I don't want to show people how good I am. Okay, we'll defend here with queen 3 of hearts. No, we won't. Versus the 3-bet, we're just going to go ahead and fold. Down here with 8-3 suited, just going to fold. And here with Jack 10 off, just going to fold. Okay, queen 6 here, just going to limp around the small blind. Flex or fold saying low jack question mark, ain't that under the gun +2? There's definitely the low jack. I'm looking at the replay that you're seeing right now. The seat next to the hijack is the low jack, right? It's just that we're playing 7-handed and there's, yeah, it's because we're playing 7-handed. Okay, we have enough showdown value here. We beat, you know, a decent number of hands here. Don't love seeing a bet. So I don't think, I mean, he can be bluffing, I suppose. But we're going to have some ace-x here. I'm just going to fold. Here we're just going to go for a jam. I think we're still in the late reg period, so we can re-enter if we bust. We get it through. So if you're new to the stream, thanks for checking it out today. Hope you're doing well. If you're not new to the stream, then I hope you're doing as well as well. Let's go up here. We have we flop bottom pair. I'm gonna go for a check. I think it's too much to fold to a small bet, so we'll just check. We'll call and see what happens on the river. Well, we're just going to fold river a few bets. And we win. So ace king off here, jamming for 7 bigs. Not that exciting. Kings here. We are going to min raise. And flex or fold, yep. Low and mid stakes tournaments up to like 2-1-5s. But you know, generally like 11s to 109s. Here I'm going to go. What size? Looks reasonable. And then we can go for a slightly bigger size. And then we're going to be betting like 40% to jam 40% on the river. 7, 17, yeah. Not a great turn card. This is definitely a spot where if he check jams, he just has us beat. I said this earlier on, right? He might not do. I guess he could have Jack 10, stuff like that. But it's much easier to make this call with knowing that you can re-enter. But yeah, it's funny because I keep saying like check call, check jam, generally pretty strong, but we saw earlier on it wasn't. But anyway, it was this time. So we'll re-enter. But yeah, kind of just proves my point, right? It's most of the time it's a really, really strong hand. So you can make some exploitative folds. You just have to be okay with facing abuse in the chat. Like how can you fold kings there? I was like, well, I almost folded kings because I was fairly confident he had 2 pair plus, and he did have 2 pair. But we re-entered. And shout out to Miguel on YouTube, who says, hello from Chicago. Really enjoy watching your videos. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Decky saying the 27 Classic on Party is a good register. Yeah. I'll probably late reg that about 2:30. And we've got 4 tables at the moment. So we've got 22 Deep Stack, Second Bullet, Bounty Builder 22, nothing really happening. 22 Bounty Hunter, nothing really happening. and the mini Sunday starter, nothing really happening. So, yeah, that's currently where we're at. 160 away from the money in the Sunday starter, but as you can see from these stats, very, very tight. Not really had any hands, and due for some cards. $10-5 off. Just going to fold. Queen 6 off here. Just going to fold. So we, in this tournament, we doubled up earlier on. I think, can't remember exactly what happened, but we doubled up early, and since then we've had no hands, and so that's why we're at where we're at. Ace 10 off. I think with no further action, we're going to be getting this in. This looks bladed as all hell. So I'm going to fold. Now the radar's been a little off today, but this looks incredibly strong. So I'm going to fold, and this is where he turns up with 9-8 suited or something. Let's go up to the deep stack. We're going to defend King 7. I should check back here a decent amount. Not really too much we can do though. I mean, we have 2 overs, but nothing really else going for us. So yeah, you know, I'd sooner have like King 7 off with a spade in this spot. So. Here with King 5, I'm just going to jam. Blind versus blind, 16 paid, can't re-enter. Get it through. Probably jam Ace 4 off here as well. Okay, not anymore. Just going to fold. So streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the moment. And that's going to be the break, guys. So let me just really quickly tell you about something. So let me, 1 second. Okay, so if you're interested in MTT Game Changer, it's an interactive group coaching program designed for low to mid-stakes players and bankrolls. Shout out to Denge Gaston for the follow on Twitch. So 4 webinars a month, access to some content, some training content, depending on which tier you join. If you join for free today, you're going to get access to Module 1, plus you get access to tomorrow's webinar, you get access to the members-only Discord server, and you've got more information here. So definitely go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer for more information. You can see what you get as in the different tiers as well here. You get mentoring, coaching, accountability, systems, and peer support. A bit about me and the pricing. But if you want to try MTT Game Changer for free for 7 days, then go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer right now. Click subscribe or any of the other buttons where it says enroll now. And there's an option to try it for 7 days for free. No obligation, no credit card required. Just just sign up and you'll get access to that. So yeah, if that sounds like something you want, then definitely check it out. I'm gonna have a break now, but if you guys have any questions about that, then let me know in the chat. All right, so I'll see you guys shortly. Right, guys, we're back, and we're going to start by jamming here with 5 bigs. Ace 10 off. So Den PJ Gaston said, it's like the quote from a children's TV series here in Belgium. To all those who came, congratulations. To all those who didn't come, congratulations. Excuse me. That's a good start. Let's see if we can hold. Nice. Here I opened from the button, got called. I chose to check back this time, but I think ordinarily we just go for a bet on this board. I just think there's a lot of connected hands here. You know, the 6 and the 10 are connected, the queen and 10 connected, and it's not a spot where I want to bet big with this hand. So I do think that we can start developing some checks with weaker, like top pair, second pair, and third pair hands. And we have showdown value now, so we're going to go for a check, and we will call if he bets. Moist Flops in the Twitch chat saying good luck all. Thank you. Now it's tough to know what do we get value from. I don't think he checks better ever. Like a hand like Ace 10, King 10 is just going to go ahead and bet. So if we bet here, we're trying to get value from a 6 or 7s, 8s, and 9s. I just don't know if it's a little bit too thin. Let's go half pot and see what happens. Okay. Let's go up here. We have 2 pair. I'm gonna go for a bet. Dublin Ganster 9. What's up, bud? Do you recommend a HUD for beginners? I don't think you need a HUD. I had the question earlier on, and I would say that having software like Poker Tracker or Hold'em Manager or Hand to Note, which can provide real-time stats, is not the only benefit of having those software, right? Because you can use them to store hands and filter your database for problem spots. So if let's say you had a session with me and I said, okay, we've identified this leak. I want you to filter in your database for spots where you have an opportunity to see bet and you didn't. Then you can do that with that software, right? So it's not just about having the HUD stats. It's about being able to pinpoint areas of your game to develop. Queen 6M, just going to fold here. The thumps, probably get the thumps in here. In fact, though, where are we? So we're 100 away from the money. So yeah, we're not gonna try and stall our way into the money here. Yeah, the further it comes around, the better for us. This range, this raise is somewhat strong because he's raised through 11.5, 10.5, 8.5, 15.5 big blinds. Shout out to Basmataz. But I think our hand is just too strong, and he's going to have some raise folds, so that's good. We just hope that he has a raise fold now, or calls it off with like 4s. Okay, that's nice. Up to 15 big blinds. If you've just joined us, guys, we have 4 tournaments at the moment. We're playing the $22 deep stack. We're in for our second bullet. Nothing's really happening there. We got in an overpair against 2 pair and almost folded. Only called because we can re-enter, but generally just going to see some really strong hands in that spot because it went check, call, check, jam. Bounty board of 22. Nothing really happening there. I mean, we have 6k, but you can see that like I've had 5% of my hands worth a raise so far, so just not a great card distribution, I would say, so far in that tournament. This one we doubled up like really early on, and then ever since then just haven't had a hand. Literally just fold, 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 and that's the quickest way to go from 100k to 63k. Up here with 6-4 suited, just could potentially limp, but I'm just going to fold. So 44 of 51 with 16 paid. This is a really interesting one because there's no small blinds, so there's less money to win. So I might just go for a raise fold here. Down here we improve on the river, but I don't think we can value bet. Okay, let's take that one down. So first hand we've won in about an hour and a half. We actually have a a somewhat reasonable hand here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for a jam versus the hijack. Yep. You can call us with worse because it's a bounty tournament, so it's that whole hand equity, fold equity, calculation again. So we got that through. There's lots of folds on other tables, so nothing really to talk about. Okay, queen 5 off. Bit card dead at the moment, I guess. Last few moments, especially in this tournament. So we're 132 of 247 with 64 paid. What's up top? So up top is 1.4k plus bounties plus WPT World Online Mini Day 1A 1k seat. That's decent. Okay, the Fumps again. We'll play the Fumps. Probably just limp behind here. Hope you guys can still hear me. I'm just sitting back in my chair a bit. Okay, so just a 3x here. Really nice spot for us just to call 2 bigs. I feel like his raise size should have been a bit bigger. Okay, close, but no scar. Dublin Gangster 9 says, I noticed you're from Leeds. Are you a Leeds fan? I'm not a Leeds fan. I'm an Arsenal fan. I'm not from Leeds. So I went to university here. I did my degree here. Then I moved to London. I was an Arsenal fan long before that. My dad's an Arsenal fan. So that's why. But yeah, I spent 4 years in Leeds. Then I moved to London. Then I went around the world and then ended up back in Leeds. And yeah, that's where I've been ever since. So yeah, not a fan of Leeds, dirty Leeds. But I'm excited that they're in the Premier League this year, or again, because it's literally like 5 minutes that way is the stadium. So yeah, maybe 10 minutes. So yeah, it's pretty good. Hopefully go to some games once they open stadiums again. Hopefully, it'd be pretty rubbish if like stadiums don't reopen and Leeds get relegated, so you don't actually, there's no benefit. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully they can stay in the in the Premier League. Okay, let's go down to the mini starter. We're somewhat approaching the bubble here, but yeah, we cover him. We have decent fold equity, and it's just I mean, it's a chippy V jam as well, so. We'll jam this one too, cover both players. I expect this guy to... Okay, one of them had to shove. I think he can shove pretty wide here. Queen 8 suited versus the jam. Just going to fold. So 287 paid, 343 left. We're currently just inside that. So 1,400 players started this tournament. I feel like it's going to go pretty quickly. So we'll just keep an eye on it because yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, cashing $11 is not it's not going to change my life, right? But you know, navigating the bubble, you know, if you always play the bubble well and do everything you can within reason to make sure that you cash, or to, you know, take the highest EV lines, but, you know, make sure you cash as well, then, you know, that's absolutely fine. That's what you should be doing. Okay, let's go down to this one. We're going to get this in. Shout out to I am Jenksky. Ace King here, I'm going to limp jam, I think. Yeah. Wow, he just folds. How does he fold over a limp? Because he's not there? I guess. Fair enough. Okay, so we can call or 3-bet here. I think our 3-bet has less fold equity pre because it's a bounty tournament. These two look like they might not be there. It's weird. I'm just going to check back. He leads now. I think this is a fold, honestly. I think we have better hands. We have hands with better equity. I can sooner call a hand like 10-9 than this one. So that's what we're going to do. Up here, ace-10 off, 6 bigs. It's our time, guys. We're going for it. So what Aero Donk wants to do. Okay, he folds up to almost 9 bigs. We were in last place in that tournament. I think we got the king's hand that we lost when we busted and we had to re-enter. And then I want to say that that's like the only hand we've had. Fun, guys. Fun for the stream with no hands, just like fold, fold, folding again. Yeah, the stream last week kind of petered out. We had one table left. I think it was the 22 bounty builder, and then just got no hands, and literally just went from 20 bigs to like 3 bigs under the gun, and shoved with an ace and lost and busted. So hopefully today it's not going to be like that. We've got 4 tournaments left at the moment, and with more to register. So I'm hoping we'll get some deep runs. So Dublin Gangster says, lol, yes, we are dirty leads. And he said, there must be some buzz in the city. Exciting times ahead. Great signing for you, though. Willian, not bad. Yeah, I think Willian's it's an interesting one because he's getting on, right? He's like 32 now, 3-year deal. Hopefully, it's a masterstroke from Arteta. I'd like to see, some more exciting young players brought in. But like young English players are I mean, such a great price here, but call and miss. It sucks. We're down to 6 bigs. Doesn't really change things that much. We hit an ace. Like, chances of someone having a better ace is a lot higher, so I'm actually going to fold. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. So I was saying about, if we try and attract like young English players, they just cost a fortune. You got like Jadon Sancho, Declan Rice, Mason Mount. And I don't know that he would ever leave Chelsea, but a lot of really good these young players that are going to cost an absolute fortune. So Arsenal have been pretty good in the past at like finding hidden gems from the French 4th division and stuff. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things go. One of our top bosses left yesterday as well. Raul Senlihi, or I don't know how you say it. But he left yesterday, so gone. They're restructuring because of the pandemic. Jack 10 off will jam if folded too. In terms of the buzz in the city of Leeds, though, like because of the lockdown and stuff, like I've not felt it yet. But it will be good if we can get back to going to stadiums and go and watch football. Okay, we're going to jam here and see what happens. Okay, get it through up to 9 bigs. We are in last place, so fun. So in the mini Sunday starter, 316 left and 287 paid. So we are really, really close to the bubble, and I think it's going to burst probably in the next orbit. Let's go up to this one. We just check back. Kind of depends what happens though. Okay, he jams and we don't cover him, so we're just going to fold. And we have ace queen suited here. I'm going to go for a 3-bet and stack off. And up here with ace king off, limp under the gun, we are going to jam. And this is one of those really unique situations in 3-bet pots on these boards where you can just jam with strong hands and obviously some bluffs too. But yeah, he's got a lot of hands that wrap around this, so yeah, I quite like it. He does fold this time. So let's go back up to ace king off. Expect to get called here, pretty high frequency. Hopefully we can win. Okay, we're up against queen jack suited. Good flop. Great turn. And yeah, nice river. Up to 17 bigs then. Probably not going to be in last place now. Let's see where we are. 27th of 35 with 16 paid. Shout out to SlayerFan666 for the follow on Twitch. Okay, so King Queen off. We're probably too far away to try to sneak into the money here, so we'll jam if folded to. Okay, we don't get the chance to though. We are 17 away from the money, so I would have jammed here. I think it's good. But now we're just we're going to consider our decisions because I don't have any hands on any other table. So we'll just stay here, see if some players will bust. Up here, going to call. I think you can just shove lots of worse hands. Okay, now we're going to fold, I think. I think this can be pretty strong. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It's a good run out. fun run out. A fun out, as I'd call it. So 303 left, 287 paid, 16 away from the money here, 6.9 bigs. So shout out to you guys if you've taken me up on the offer of trying out MTT Game Changer for free for 7 days. I can see a list of you who have already done that. So shout out to you guys. Also shout out to Firestar Poker for the follow on Twitch. If you're interested in joining Game Changer, then go to mttpokerschool.com/Game Changer for more information about it, and you can try it for free for 7 days. See if it's right for you. If you love it, then you sign up. If you don't find that it gives you enough value, then you don't sign up, because you don't have to put your credit card in, you don't have to put your debit card in, any kind of PayPal details. You don't need to do it. It's absolutely fine. It really is free. And yeah, you only need to put your card details in if you want to stay a member after those 7 days. So yeah, I think definitely check it out. Gives you a chance to see me as a coach for free, and you also get access to loads of cool content, good top quality training content as well. And you can you'll join the Discord server and mix with the other members as well. So got a really nice community of students in there, and yeah, come and join them. Okay, 6.7 bigs. I think the value of min caching is going to be better than, you know, trying to spin it up just yet. Pocket 8s here. We're 27 of 28, 16 paid. We're going to be jamming 8s here. And hope that we don't run into anything monstrous. He is raising from under the gun off 20 bigs, but, you know, you can raise ace 4 suited there. So let's hope it's that. Okay, it probably was. He folded. Some like king jack offs and queen jack suited and stuff like that too. Okay, 6 away then from the money here. We have 5.6 bigs back. See a raise, we're going to be folding. Okay, let's go up to this one. Probably going to play this. Yeah, been pretty miserable in this tournament so far. Just not been able to get anything going, and we're going to be all in for 9 big blinds. Get it in a great spot. Here we go then. Come on then for the double up. Nice. Up to 20 bigs. 8k. Get ace jack suited in straight behind. And I think I'm going to rip. We could flat here as well. So yeah, I think you know, sometimes again we get it in against a better hand, but sometimes we get it in a worse hand. Like he's much more likely to call with a hand like queen jack suited in a bounty tournament because he covers us. We just hope we haven't run into a hand. Okay, 5s, we're flipping. We'll take a jack or an ace. There's a jack. Let's hold. Nice. There we go. 2 all-ins, 2 victories, up to 16k. So you just got to moan it in, guys. Got to moan it in the fact that you're not getting any cards, and then you you know, get a couple of all-ins back to back. Opening here, going to be calling anyone's jam. Well, not the cutoff. A little bit concerned about the cutoffs flat here. You can see the 3 short stacks, but we do actually cover this guy. So if he has flatted a hand like ace queen, we might, you know, we're not doing too, like, we're doing well enough with the 2 bounties in there. They both got 1.5x bounties, but yeah, we have fold equity too. And I think this is a pretty nice spot. I just hope he doesn't, you know, it's a really nice spot for him to slow play some really strong hands. Wow, that's a really good flop. Well, that's 3 incredible hands back to back in the Bounty Builder 22. There's the secret, guys. Just run incredibly well. And let's talking of potentially running well. We're right on the bubble here. We're not folding kings, but this is a funny spot. Leave ourselves 0.01 bigs behind, and then tank all the way. Okay, so we're on the direct bubble. There is a guy with 1860. The last thing we want to do here is timeout, but we're trying to take as much time. I guess if we're hand for hand, well, yeah, we could bubble here. Okay, we're all in against King 10 off. Pretty good situation for us. That's a great flop. Just end it on the turn. There we go. Probably going to cash this tournament now. 12 big blinds. Dustbin Daily say in the Twitch chat saying, I'll give it a trial from tomorrow. Have a big schedule today, so long grind. Well, good luck with that schedule and look forward to seeing you sign up tomorrow. And yeah, come and see what Game Changer is all about. Are we in the money? We are in the money. Ten big blinds. 287 left. 2 large up top. See an open from under the gun. Ace deuce going to shove here. Yeah. Hoping for folds. Don't want to get called. Nice. Queen 10 off now. Just probably just going to fold. Yeah, it's going to fold. Interesting spot here. We raised from the cutoff, got called by the big blind. He's going to have more 5x than we are. Could be, you know, if he leads here, it's a really awkward spot for us. Does lead. So we call 1 and then evaluate the river. I don't think that he's going to bluff enough on the river for us to want to call. And we just have loads of flushes. We're going to have boats here. So, yeah, we're pretty well protected. He's, you know, going to have a lot of 5x here, but I don't think we bluff. Like, what do we beat when we check? Well, I guess he could turn the hand like 7-8, you know, that's just decided to give up. But he did have 5. very often a 5. It's very unlikely it's a really strong hand. Sorry, a weak hand or a bluff. Just people are starting to realize that when the turn pairs the board and they have that hand, like they should lead it, but they don't find enough bluffs in that spot. So I think our hand's too strong to fold turn, but if he'd fired river, we just have to give up. Okay, let's go up here. 22 of 25. I'm just going to flat and now just get it in. Hopefully c-bets. It doesn't. This is what a funky spot this is. So we have a really poor hand, but I'm calling because we get a chance to eliminate 2 players. So. Well, we are running good in the Bounty Builder 22. Bet the turn here. Maybe a little bit too big. Yeah, it's way too big. Improve the 2 pair. So now we just jam. I don't know what I was doing there. Here we call it off with jacks. And turn a flush. That's nice. Up here, we're all in. Yeah, bet way too big. I should be betting like half pot. No, like 60%, 60%. I think I went like 80% and then half pot. Like it was really poor. Okay, bit of a spin then in this starter. Yeah, I'm just going to fold, I think. So almost free rolling in the Bounty Builder 22 now. $20 in bounties, up to around 30k. 20 bigs in the mini Sunday starter after, being pretty short for quite a long time. So pretty close in the deep stack. 17 of 25 and 16 paid. Here with ace-9 suited. We're just going to call. We get an overlay now, and we're only going to be heads up against this guy. Maybe this guy shoves. Maybe this is a good spot to jam. This guy hasn't raised too much. I think ace-9 suited is a nice hand to flat on the button for 20 bigs effective. Lauren check raise 7 deuce says, I don't like school, but I love gambling. If you merge these things, I'm okay. I want to join the gambling school. Well, when we have MTT Gambling School, we'll let you know. Okay, flop middle pair. I'm going to fold. We don't close the action. We don't really have amazing visibility on turns, apart from on a 9 maybe. Ace of hearts, not great. I'd sooner have some sort of backdoor draw to continue. So like ace-9 of spades might be okay. Shout out to Lunchbox 1980 for the follow on Twitch. There's 4 minutes left of reg in the bigger 27. I have 4 tables here, so I might not play that. Might just have these 4 and just run with these 4. go down here. Going to go for a call. If the small blind calls, we'll overcall. If he folds, we're just going to call. Flop second pair. He should be betting small here, I think. And we will call. Nice. So we have a lot of flushes. We have Jack 9. So, yeah, I think a small bet from him is the size. If he goes big, then yeah, it's a really easy fold for us with a lot of our range. So that's why a small bet is going to be better. Here, I don't think we get to value bet the 10 though. I think there's just, it's not good enough to value bet. And we make more money by checking. If we face a bet now, it's a really grim spot. I'll probably just fold. Okay, take that one down. That's a nice one to win. Okay, fold the 10-7. Fold 4 deuce off. If you just joined the stream, welcome. We're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I say we because it's all of us. We're all involved. We're playing the $22 deep stack, approaching the bubble. Bounty Builder 22. We just went on a bit of a run. Just couldn't lose an all in, which is nice. Bounty Hunter 22, big Bounty Hunter 22. 20 bigs, no bounties. Nothing really going on there. And then we just doubled up here in the mini Sunday starter. So we have 41k and we're in the money, as you can tell from the red felt. And yeah, so you just got these 4. I've got 1 minute left to register the bigger 27, but I think I'm just going to swerve it. I've got these 4, just focus on these 4. In a normal session, I would play like, have 6 tables on this screen and have maybe up to 4 tables on the other screen. But trying to manage the chat and OBS and tables and stuff like that, like it just, I know that my performance drops massively. So I'd sooner provide value in the content than be trying to like, get volume in and stuff. Okay, gonna min raise ace 10 off, call Kasperker, and I'll fold to everybody else. And we have the ladies in the big Bounty Hunter. Shout out to Connor Owen 514 for the follow on Twitch. Okay, so we get called in 2 spots. Ace 10 off here, we're just going to go for a fold versus this action. Here I'm going to go for a check raise. We're out of position against 2 players. Probably just check jam actually. I suppose if it goes like... that's unfortunate. Up here we see bet the flop, and now I'm going to continue on the turn, target combo draws, and Queen X. When he bets so big into 3 players, I know we have the Queen of Spades. No, we're probably supposed to continue here. I am a bit of a nit, and I suppose we can improve on a Queen and a 4 as well. In fact, I think we're only out of position against 1 player. I'm going to fold I don't like the spot. I think it's a big bet into 3 players with less than queens, but you know, it could be some bluffs, but it could be flushes, it could be a boat. You know, it could already be drawing dead. Oh, look at that! Eventually the exploit spidey senses came into play, and we managed to make a good fold based on results. I'm not a big fan of that. Like, I'm not a big fan of like looking at results, but you know, I did think it was a strong bet on the turn into 3 players. So yeah, pretty happy to let it go. Celia1978, thanks for the follow on Twitch. So 16 of 23 in the deep stack, 16 paid. You know, we were like 39 of 39 at one point. So to even be in with a shout here is great news. Okay, A4 suited, going to go for a fold. So 5 away from the money now. In this one, pretty much like a double up away from cashing this tournament, I would say. But we can cash it without having to do that as well. Just got to choose some good spots. Shout out to Specky DJ for the follow on Twitch. And yeah, going to call here. It's an interesting spot actually, given that we're somewhat close to the bubble. I just think that he can shove so wide, and we should just call. Going to bubble sometimes, but we have a chance to double as well. Is it plus EV? I think so. I think if it was on the direct bubble, I think it's closer. But given that we're outside of the money places right now, I think it's a call. So let's go. Do 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 do. There we go. 28.6 bigs. It's always nice to win one of those on the bubble. So where are we now in the leaderboard? We are 10th, and I spy a Decky in 9th place in this tournament as well. That'll be a fun final table if Decky, who is MTT Game Changer member, we both make the final table. Or yeah, it'll be fun. More TBC. Where is Nightbot telling me how to tell me how to try Game Changer for free? The bot is slacking. Well, I've been taking on the role of telling people how to to do that. But I'm going to create a command right now. Okay, I'm going to fold here. Whoops, folding there. Just trying to sort this command out. We're going to jam ace jack off here for 10 bigs. And good typo in the command. Put mistakes, not mid-stakes. Oh wow, we got a double up. I didn't even see it. Oh, almost a double up, 15 bigs. Over here, we're going to go for this size here. Great board for us. And yeah, I like it. Over here, I think if this guy jams, we have to go for it. Like, you know, embrace the variance. Okay, well, this is better. Okay, we'll take a queen dealer and a diamond and a 3 and a queen. It's not good enough, dealer. We get a dealer change, please, on table 84 of the Bounty Builder 22. Okay, then. Got the boots, Lisa. The boots. Because min raising here doesn't look really, really bladed. But let's see if... Oh, he didn't solve the puzzle. This guy did not solve the puzzle. Probably just has kings. But he didn't solve the puzzle. Okay, that's going to be the break. And just play this aces hand through. 116 of 123, 64 paid. Yeah, this like normally should just jam most hands, right? I'm just trying to think about his range, so I think it's really, really strong. And I mean, I'm not, you know, we're always getting it in. Well, I think it's just jam eights. I think eights raising to that size there looks really, really strong. So maybe you got some strong hands to fold. Maybe that's, you know, maybe it's a good thing. Try and learn from those spots where someone does something different from what you would do. And more TBC saying, I clicked the link and search for the word free or trial, and neither exist. What am I doing wrong? So if you click on enroll or subscribe, those kind of words, then there's 3 options. You've got MTT Game Changer, which includes a 7-day free trial, MTT Game Changer Plus, and MTT Game Changer Advanced. So if those 2, the Plus and the Advanced, they're straight away, you've got to pay for them. If you want to try it for 7 days for free, then you can choose the first option and you get access to everything included you can see on the page, So you get the Discord server, you get access to module 1, you get you can attend tomorrow's webinar. So you get loads of value for 7 days. See if it's right for you, and yeah, hopefully it is. That's the break, guys. I'm going to take a few minutes. I'll be back shortly. All right, guys, we're back. I'm going to fold 5 deuce off. We're 9 of 21, 16 paid in this one. Decky has fallen down a little bit. Okay, so this close to bubble, this guy should abuse us. This guy should abuse us. Like, we're a middle stack. You know, we can get jammed on. Like, it's just not a good spot. So we should tighten up our range. You know, significantly. Normally that's an open, but I think folding it here is good. Slim 1971 asks on Twitch, do you play any Omaha or Omaha 8 or 08 tournaments? No, just Hold'em, just the Hold'em. Opening king queen suited here under the gun. So we missed some follows on Twitch. So Sharky28M, thanks for the follow on Twitch. ePortox, thank you for the follow on Twitch. And Kevin Dada, thanks to you too. I feel like we must have lost a big pot. Oh, we did. Ace queen against ace king. Okay. I wonder why we didn't have so many chips anymore. Really easy fold here. We're 3 away from the money. But we're going to tank a little bit. There are 2 other tables. So, you know, if we can play fewer hands on this table, then great. Yeah, reasonable from both players, although sixes might not be a jam. No, it's probably fine. Okay, let's go over here. King queen off, 15 bigs, just gonna rip. We do get called, so okay, run into aces. Oh, hello, ace or a 9? Ace or a 9 or a king? Nope. GG mini Sunday starter. Okay, so we're going to move through with 3 tournaments. Bit of a weird spot here. Limp off a short stack. I think given the price, it's just good enough. But always concerned about this. And now we're going to fold. Of course, it's the aces. Didn't solve the puzzle. So 3 tournaments then. We're going to play out. We've got 8 of 19 here. We're 16 paid. We're 306 of 519 in the bounty board of 22. $20 in bounties already. About 100 away from the money in that one. And let's have a look here. So, yeah, happy to get this in. It's good for chips. It's good for bounty. Hopefully this guy folds though, like, or just doesn't find a hand. That would suck. He does. We'll take a 7 and a 7 and a 7. No. Okay. Oh no, not that. Well, it was going to beat the ace king, but well, that's pretty unfortunate. We won an absolute tear in that tournament. Got up to 50 bigs, then lost ace queen against ace king, and yeah. So now we're down to 2, which is unfortunate. Yeah, ace queen to king, and then got it in a spot that looks pretty good to me, and he just found a monster. So we're on the bubble then of the deep stack 22. And down here, shoved with 7s. Hoping this 2.5x isn't a tell for a strong hand. If it is, we might need to get there. I fancy it though. Okay, he folds. That's nice. So 2 tournaments to go. Both 22s. 22 a big bounty hunter. We're 90 of 114 with 64 paid. So, still a long way to go until the money there. And the 22 deep stack is on the bubble now. We're hand for hand. They go party goes hand for hand 2 away from the money, whereas stars goes hand for hand 1 away. I think GG I want to say goes 3, like hand for hand 3 to the money, or maybe you guys can correct me on that. King jack off, gonna open here. Okay, we are on the stone bubble now of the deep stack 22. Oh, Decky's out. Decky has busted in 19th. Commiserations to Decky. We are going to bet small here. And check turn, I think. It's really like he folds diamonds now, I think. And we want to give him a chance to bluff river. So, it's unbelievable. Please have a king. Please have a king. Well, I think his calling range has got to be pretty inelastic here. Like, I don't think he has many Jack X to call. He has a 2 that we put in a horrible spot if we jam. This might be really greedy, but, you know, I like it. He has a king. He obviously always calls. He would jam that as well. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Maybe he levels himself into calling with like ace jack of diamonds or something on that river. The thing is with if he has a 2 as well, that when we jam, I think he does call. But if we bet big, he might just call as well and not jam it, right? So we miss out on value from that hand. But, you know, it's definitely greedy sizing. I don't know how I would ever balance that. So that's basically that. Okay, we've got an all-in potential here. And the deep stack. Is he going to fold? He should be pretty strong to be opening here anyway. Because he's got 6 big blind stack here who can just rip on the bubble. So, yeah, he really shouldn't be folding. Shouldn't be raise folding too much here. Especially as it's like 5 bigs. Like, he's getting like 2 to 1. This isn't a horrendous open on the bubble. Like, you know, you almost want it to be rewarded. Nice play, Oslick. So Dom BHD in the Twitch chat says, hey, could you please explain how to make PT4's HUD like yours, like hidden until you hover over it? I can. 1 second. Here we're just going to go for a check. This is an interesting one. He shouldn't be opening very wide here because it's the bubble. Almost, I think this is quite close to being a fold because his range should be really, really strong for min raising. Yeah, I'm just going to fold, I think. You guys can tell me if you think that's really bad. Yeah, so how do I... Obviously, I don't have anything now where the HUD stat is... with the HUD, because we're playing 2 tournaments on party, no more stars tournaments left. Yeah, it's in excuse me, it's in the options of Poker Tracker. I don't want to open Poker Tracker just right now, but it's yeah, it's in there, and it's so yeah, in your HUD profile, there's the option. It says like you know, something like on mouse hover or something like that. Like stats appear on mouse hover. Let me see if there's a... Okay, 9-7 suited, I think is a fold on the bubble. He covers me, he can jam. So I'm going to fold. But yeah, the options comes from the opacity settings. So I'm just reading something here. Z80 Guru in Twitch chat saying hi. Decky saying lost 2 flips in the 22. GG. GG, my friend. I was hoping for a final table with you. Got to navigate this bubble first. So pretty easy fold. So you have a pretty awkward stack, like medium stack, can't get too out of line. Shout out to xbooby17. I'm not sure if I shouted you out for your follow on Twitch. King it off, pretty easy fold here. Oh, someone's all in on the bubble, and he's out. The bubble has burst. I repeat, the bubble has burst. We are in the moolah. Dans le moolah. Well, Honey Mustard not hanging around. He's like, right, I've made the money. I want a big stack or I'm out. I'm going home. Okay, right. So 16 left. We are 10th. This is the deepest run we've had today. I mean, the tournament only started with 104 players. These small field tournaments are great. We're only 8 away from the FT now. And we've only been playing for 3 hours. Let's go down to 7-5 off. I'm going to defend in the big blind. Flop a 5. It's a board where he does do some checking, simply because we have, you know, the queen and the 9 are connected, the 9 and 5 are connected. Shout out to the Mauler94 for the follow on Twitch. I'm going to call because we have a piece of the board. I would sooner have like 7-5 off with the 7 of spades. Of course I would. That's a dreadful turn. Just, you know, take my money. I can't continue now. We're going to have some ace-x to float here. We have some combo draws. We're going to have like queen x of spades. But yeah, there's nothing we can do here. Like, it's a great card for him. He just gets to apply a ton of pressure. So flex or fold, not loving the fold with the queen jack, saying bloody nit LMFAO. Could have had under pairs, queen jack flops great. I don't think on the bubble he's opening small pairs. Dustbin Daily saying in the middle at the top when you edit HUDs, it's in there. Yep. So when you're editing your HUD profile, it's in there. The option to like, you know, change the opacity on mouse hover or something like that. Yeah. So the most important difference with that queen jack hand is that it was on the direct bubble. We have a flying insect flying around. I don't know if you could see that, guys. You know, it's 100% a call for chips. Like, I'm never folding there if it's not the bubble or like a high ICM situation. But it's the direct bubble, and I don't think that he's opening wide enough for us to want to defend there. Like, it's as simple as that. Goodness me. This is an absolute massive flying thing. I'll have to deal with it in a minute. We're all in with queens here. 83 of 97, 64 paid, so it'd be a nice one to win here. Can get it in. Super good. Come on, Whistler. Whistler, a great place to go skiing. Been to Whistler both in summer and winter. We get it through though. Nice, nice, nice. Flexofold saying, not calling you a fool, by the way, talking about the 7-5 open just in case you misconstrued. I don't mind if you call me a fool, but I didn't see it as you calling me a fool. And I think it's good, you know, it's good to question stuff. Like when you see, like, you know, earlier on when there was, you know, someone 3-bet small with 8s and I thought he should just jam, but actually 3-betting looks super strong. So like, rather than just go, oh, he's made a mistake, sort of, you know, to look at it and say, oh, maybe, you know, what can we learn from this? You know, I'm still learning. And, yeah. King Jack off here. Again, like ICM, like we're in the money now. I'm going to raise call this guy and fold to everybody else. I think my raise looks pretty strong. But, you know, I think that like King 10 off would be a fold here, right? But it's not for chips. Like for chips, you would just open. But for ICM, like you can't just go around like opening chippy V ranges. Shout out to Lairdy5452 for the sub. So to like C-bet here. It's a great board for us. I don't think he ever has a strong hand here. So let's take that down. That's cool. Again, there's an argument for choosing a bigger bet size there, but we're just a little bit sort of handcuffed by our stack size. So at 20 bigs, we probably bet half pot there, but we had like 14 bigs, so we scale it down a little bit. But yeah, going back to what, you know, Flex or Fold had some thoughts about, you know, yeah, said I was in it and stuff. Like, I think it's really, really good to, you know, to question me, to challenge me, but also challenge yourself. Like, try and work out why I chose to fold, why I would choose to fold in that spot. So a 9 of 15 in the deep stack. Next pay jump is at 12. We're aiming for the final table. We're aiming for first. $500 up top. In a 100-player tournament, 22 seems pretty nice. Tom Jackson on the YouTube says, do you think tournament indicator is worthwhile or useful? It helps me identify pot odds quickly. Yeah, I mean, I think if you need that, then it's great. I used to use Stars Helper and Party Caption, stuff like that, and they can give you odds straight away. I think if you can get to a point like, you know, like now playing 2 tables, I should be able to work out pot odds in real time. But if you're multi-tabling, I think it can really help. Would just be folding versus an open here. Like again, you know, for chips. I think we're just going to check. Like, I think you can 2.5x here. And he's going to fold a lot. Flop a gut shot, backdoor flush draw. We can bet or check. I'm going to go for a check. And now, unfortunately, we have to fold. I think versus the big bet. A small bet we could continue. And, yeah, that's it. Okay, just going to fold here. Again, like his opening range shouldn't be that wide. Like this guy covers him. Like I would shove probably king nine suit. This looks so strong. Like that's not a thing to small, like a small 3-bet. Like, you know, you can't bluff to that size because when he jams, you just have an incredible price to call it off. We're 25 away from the money now in the Big Bounty Hunter 22. Okay, got a spot then in the Deep Stack 22. If he opens, we jam. If he jams, we rejam. If he jams, we rejam. If he folds, we're just going to jam ourselves. This is a great hand just to jam. We don't want to min raise. It's like it's not an inducing hand off this stack size. Plus, we don't want to play, you know, force the big blind to come along with lots of hands. Like this is such a really nice spot to jam. Honey Mustard's thinking about it. The tank call you've got to be pretty frightened of. Oh no, Andy on speed. Call with ace jack suited. Excuse me. Oh, ace 8 off. Here we go. Come on, boys and girls. No, queen. Queen or a 9. Queen or a 9. Yes, queen. Boom. Let's go. That's what we want. Thought I'd just add a bit of excitement there, guys, because I feel like I've been a little bit dull all day. So it's nice. Nice, nice, nice. 28 bigs, 4 of 14. Let's go. I don't think ace 8 off is a call there, by the way. $13 left. Senan Cove then on the Twitch chat says, "Hi Gareth, thanks for sharing your knowledge. Really enjoying the stream. Appreciate that. Thank you for that nice bit of feedback." Flex or fold. Do you find that 2.5x opening is normally weaker than a mid opening? I would say that 2.5 seems pretty strong. Like any size bigger than is normal for that stack depth is either a example of a fun player or a stronger range, and probably both. Gonna open ace jack, fold against these guys. Yeah, I don't think it really makes too much difference to make it bigger here. We're just always gonna call it off, but we can't raise call with this hand. Yeah, so I would raise the, like, you know, under 30 bigs, I would just raise to 2x. 40 to 60, I'd raise to 2.3, and then 75 plus, probably 2.5x. And then if you're really deep, maybe you go to 3x. Okay, we're going to call here. Pick up a little one there. So we're up to 32, is it? 31.9. Okay. 5 of 11 in this one. It's going to fold. Eight four off, pretty bad hand. Certainly not good enough to be calling this 11 big blind shove. Okay, gonna fold. Whoa, it's a great time to pick up aces. He's got a lot to fade. Well, 5 outs. Okay, we're down to 10. 5 of 10. Okay, and I'm just going to rip here. His calling range needs to be pretty strong. We're two away from the bubble. So hopefully he doesn't wake up with a hand. Okay, we get that one through. It's nice. Okay, queen 7 off. I think I'm just going to fold. So if you guys can hear my fan of my computer, it just sounds like it's about to take off. No idea why. It's not even that warm. I'm going to fold 7-4 off then. So just seeing this guy raise. I've just seen the replay back of the ace queen hand. That's really funny. A bit of excitement, guys. Queen 10 off here. I am going to fold. So if you're like playing short-handed, there's less money to win in the first place. Queen 10 suited, I would open. We can get 3-bet a lot by this guy. I don't know if he's going to do it, but we just can't go too crazy. Dustbin Daily saying boom, nice hand, thank you. Steaming Iron saying LFG. LFG. Let's F go. We've got an interesting spot in the Big Bounty Hunter as well. We're 66 of 77 with 64 paid, but it's a slightly bigger field tournament. So 483 runners. So yeah, the bubble's not going to take that long. Let's go up here. So for chips, great spot to jam. For ICM, I don't think it's very good. The reason to jam here would be is if you think that his raising range is there's a big gap between his raising range and his calling range. So I'm going to call. Thought that was a 3 then. That'd have been lovely. Shout out to Funthea86. Funthea. Not sure how you say it, but shout out anyway. Versus this, we just have to fold. Maybe we continue 3s with a diamond, but yeah, just going to be done here. Okay, so down in the bigger bounty hunter, now we're 62 of 76. Of course, we're about to go through the blinds, but there's a chance. We've got a chance. Flex or fold saying, you've made so many great decisions today. I'm proud. LOL. Well, thanks very much, Flex or fold. 6 deuce off here. We raise fold. Do we just fold? So many options. I normally just fold, right? But it's farm table bubble. Yeah, I'm just going to fold. We cover both of these players. This guy has 3-bet jammed over this guy already. And yeah, I think this is close. Honestly, given that we cover both players, I'm gonna raise. I think if this guy covered us, I would fold this hand. Okay, nice, got it through. Nice to get a steal through. Okay, we're gonna let 5 deuce off go. Darren Piper saying, love it, can't beat the River Rat on YouTube. So I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. King 10 off. So we had Queen 10 off before. King 10 off. There's 2 players who can jam. We can't call. I think this is a fold for ICM. Chippy V has always been open. But there's some ICM implications, and there's fewer chips in the middle to win. So I think it's a fold. Tough to solve this. Actually, no, you could solve it because something like simple pre-flop or Munker can do 10 players, and you would just no, actually, not sure how you would do it. No, I don't think you can. I don't think it's solvable. You'd need, yeah. I don't think you can solve it. Simple pre-flop and Munker can do up to 10 players, but they all need to be on the same table. Jack 3 suited, guy covers me. Okay, that makes our decision easier. I think it probably would be a fold though. You can see you just got to knit sweaters in these situations. Uh, 5-4 suited, I think I'm just going to go for a limp. And he just jams, so we're going to fold. Apologies, flex or fold. I don't have the payouts in a command. I know that some streamers do that. I know that, like, just, you know, it can link to the payouts. We cover both the players again. I'm going to open, but there's no mod or anything like that to do that. So I just want to concentrate on playing well here with 10 left. Going to be raise folding the queen 9 off. This is an interesting one. We either bet fold or we check back, realize equity. There's lots of stuff that he can have to jam. Clubs, Jack 9, 9-7, then we block that, 6-5, 5-7, stuff like that. ICM situation, I think bet folding is better. So I'm going to do that. We can't call if he jams. So picking up a few chips there, which is nice. We're 4 of 10. We're 63 of 74 here, so 10 before the money. We're just inside at the moment. Yeah, not sure King Jack offers a call there. I think he's just seen, oh, it's a bounty tournament, so I'm going to call. And I think that's not good because the small blind's not jamming that wide for like 6 away from the money. I'm going to fold here. I think Queen Jack suited, I think, is just good enough to jam. We don't have any bounties, so no one's going to really want to go after us. So I think I like fold here. Let's go up to here, 4 of 10. Going to fold Queen 4 off. Shout out to Dimambo1880 for the follow on Twitch. Can fold here and go down to kings. Gonna min raise. Wanted to try to avoid this. I really want someone to jam. We just get it in and run it and be happy with it. As you know, could be some tricky spots now post flop. But I think the hand is just okay. Perfect. The hand's just too good to want to just rip. We're min raising up here. We get jammed on, so it's an easy fold. We are going to tank just in case 6 people bust in this hand. Shout out to Gamblisha for the follow on Twitch. Okay, we're up against ace 10 suited. Let's hold. It's not a good flop. That's a great turn, though. Woo! Nice. On the bubble as well. Okay, let's take our time now. We have 31 bigs. Yeah, when we don't have any bounties yet, the min cash becomes more significant. Up here, face a 12 big blind jam. We're going to fold 9-3. And I'm going to rip here with 7-6 suited. I think you can limp as well, but he just needs a pretty strong hand to call off here. So, and we can get better hands to fold, like, you know, so you can't call off with ace deuce off, ace 3 off, ace 4 off. 2s, 3s, and 4s I don't think are loving it here. So I think this is the play. Just, you know, really sucks when you get called. Eights here. I think this might just be a rip. 7s and 8s. Yeah, I don't think we want to induce against this guy. I think just ripping is nice. Could be wrong about that. And again, like, it's unsolvable, right? This is just based on work I've done in the ICM, and that these sort of pairs and like king jack suited could just go into a jamming range for 20 bigs on the button. So, you know, maybe it's not the same with 10 left, but as I said, you can't solve it. Fold here. Dustbin Daily min cash in the 22 is $48, is it? $41.60. And we've currently locked up $52. Okay, 8-3 off here. Just going to be a fold. Okay, we've got a hand in the big bounty hunter 22. Just going to raise that up. 10-5 off. I think this is really, really close. I'm just going to fold this time. Going to fold 7 deuce and come down to ace jack suited versus a small 3-bet here. This could get ugly. So he could definitely be doing this because it's the bubble. So that makes me want to call more. But if he's just you know, super strong, then we're going to be in trouble. But I mean, we don't have to commit post flop. I mean, okay. Bet small. Yes. Okay. So yeah, I think normally we can just jam here. But on the bubble just seems like unnecessary. So I'm going to just go for a call and just bang off the 9 of clubs. Not quite 9 of clubs. Wow, okay. I mean, we'll take the 9 of clubs on the river. He's like, thank you for making this, you know, easy. I don't want to see the 5 of clubs or the 4 of clubs, but because I think he could be very, very strong. But yeah, oh, what a dream. What a dream scenario. Let's check and give him a chance to bluff because it's the bubble. Perfect. Just check that we have the nuts here. I'm not slow rolling. I just want to make sure that we have a very strong hand. And we do. And he was bluffing the whole way. And what a river card. Perfect. Nice. Okay, 9-3 suited, normally a call for chips. I think it's a fold here though. King 8 off. I think I'm going to go for a limp. I think we do a lot of limping when we're covered by the big blind. This is the final table bubble now as well. We're 7 of 9. He just jams. Nice hand him. Okay, so there's a guy on 2.8 bigs on the other table. In fact, I can show you that. Can I? Yep. In fact, he's all in and at risk. Come on, 7-8. 7-8. There's the 8. Fade an ace and a jack. Fade it. No, 7 or 8. 7 or 8. Okay. No final table just yet, guys. Let's go again. Queen 7 off. Very easy fold for us. The Bounty Hunter 22 Dustbin Daily. The min cash is $48. Yeah, you got it. Martin in the YouTube chat saying review his jam in that spot with ace 10 suited. Yeah, I don't think it's great. Plus we don't really have a bounty to go after. So I think you're absolutely right in that spot. Okay, 10-8 off just has to be a fold, fortunately for us. A bit card dead in the last few orbits here. Plus we're playing four-handed, which is not good. So I thought that party had gone to 9-handed final tables now so that you avoided this kind of ridiculousness where we end up playing 4 hands for every 5 in terms of orbits. 4 hands per orbit instead of 5. Okay, face a jam, just going to be a fold. 7 of 9. If we double up here, we go into second. So that's how close it is. If I can show you this. This is it at the moment. So one big chip leader. And then everyone kind of bunched together between 700 and 300 and the short stack at the back, 4 bigs. We're going to fold Jack 2 off. We just stole with Queen Deuce suited there, covering the 2 players behind. It's got a pretty nice stack. Um, 9-8 suited. This is close. I think this is just a jam. You know, we do have decent fold equity. We're hoping to get folds from like ace deuce off, ace 3 off, stuff like that. We're going for it, guys. We are 8 of 9. This is definitely one to run. Yeah, not 100% sure on that, but we do get it through, which is good. Pocket 9s here. I think I wants to play min raise or jam. We're covered. Yeah, I think we just jam. Not 100% sure. You know, we would like 8s and 7s to jam on us. Of course we would. But we also don't really want like King Jack suited to jam on us. We'll fold King Deuce off here. He's the big stack, but not a good price. Half the ante's in the middle. So just going to let it go. And we'll go down here. This guy's at risk. Fade the ace. Come on. Fade the ace. That's a good start. Fade the club as well. And the queen. Sigh. Just going to get a final table for you guys. I want to show you the final table. We're in a fun spot here. Raise call. We overcalled on the bubble with jacks. Versus a bet, probably fold, honestly. It's a really small bet. He's a caller. He's not betting. I don't think he's betting much worse than my hand. And we don't close the action. Jacks with a heart, I would call. Okay, final table, guys. We're final table of the deep stack, which is nice. I feel like a complete nit folding this, but I think it's reasonable. Okay, so good software design. Oh, what is this? Like, why are you covering this guy's name? Like, I mean, I don't understand. Okay, easy start for us. Oh, ladders, potential ladders, guys. Getting your ladders out in the chat. Potential ladders already. Let's see. Hold queens. Ooh, that's a nice flop. Okay, we're up to $83. 7 left, guys. We are in 7th. 7 of 7. Into the big stack. Don't love it. Don't want to raise. Fold. I think jamming is pretty close. We are bottom of the pack. Jack 10 suited, I think just an easy jam here. Jack 10 off. I just don't think. Yeah, I think this is close. I'm just going to fold and review it later. Anytime you're like not 100% sure on something, like it's a good spot to fold. And I've been doing a lot of study recently on ICM. And I just realized that everyone plays final tables really badly. Or most people play final tables really, really badly. Okay. So even in like if the under the gun player opens here, I think ace queen off is pretty close to being a fold. Because he just shouldn't be opening that wide, right? Yeah. Okay. So now we're just going to jam 14.6 bigs. And I think that, like, you know, if you confuse like Chippy V with ICM, this guy opens, you're like, well, 15 bigs, ace queen, yeah, brilliant, let's go. But ICM, like this, he shouldn't be opening that wide at all. And ace queen off is not a great jam after all. Okay, we're in the money in the big bounty hunter, and we'll stay with this because it's the final table. Okay, running to jacks. Let's just hit an ace or a queen, deal it. Ace or a queen on the river. Here we go. Nope. Okay, we're out of the final table. So we have aces here in the money of the big bounty hunter. Up against kings. And that is our first bounty in this tournament. Is it or not? Yeah, I think it is. Yep. Okay, so yeah, disappointing to finish 7th. You know, anytime you make a final table, anything less than first feels like a disappointment. But we were 7 of 7. We had one decision to make on that final table. Well, 2 Jack 10 off, I guess. But yeah, jamming Ace Queen off is let's just check here. 3x starting stack, 3x bounties. No, don't. Yeah, this is not cool. Yeah, we all we did was jam Ace Queen off, ran into jacks, and didn't win a flip. So GG to us. We're going to limp jam here. So 10 of 62. This is our last tournament then. We definitely call here. And yeah, just continue to check. And fold. And thanks for the well played, good luck on final Dustbin Daily. Sadly, the final table ended pretty quickly. We played one hand and busted the first hand that we played. But we have another one, another opportunity with the big bounty hunter. 11 of 62, locked up $60 so far. Do we want to 3-bet or just call? Quite like playing aggro here. Call the small blind if he jams. Put this guy in a potential spot. Nice flop for us. Torres fan saying, great to see you back streaming, bro, and a final table early. It's actually final table late because we started at 9:30. And this is the last tournoi. Happy to get this in, obviously. Very more happy now. 1.5x pot, we can bet just under half pot to jam for about half pot on the river. So we bet half, 10 bigs. He calls, there's 20 left, and he has 40 back. Sorry, there's 40 in the middle. Nice, scoop that one. It's good, good pot to win. Okay, that's a break, guys. We've got one table left. We're doing reasonably well. We are 6th of 60 remaining. There's 1.4k up top, plus bounties, plus a 1k WPT seat as well. So we're going to do our best and see what happens. But for now, we're going to have a break, and I'll be back soon. All right, guys. Back. Just had some beef jerky that said it was sweet and hot. And it was definitely hot. Oh. Okay, ace king off. It's going to go for a min raise. Call, get it in against this guy, call this guy, call this guy. 4-bet jam against this guy, and whatever this guy wants to do. Oh, it's really hot. Or just take it. 10-4 off. Gonna be a fold. So if you've just joined, we've got one table left. It is the $22 Big Bounty Hunter. Started about 3.5 hours ago. We're in the money. 7 of 59. We have $12 in bounties and $48 min cash so far. Some interesting, some chat in the on YouTube where you laughing at the guy with ace-9 off. It's probably not a bad spot. I just think that he probably needs like ace-9 off with a club. He's basically just seen the spot and gone, right, this guy's got a middle stack, I've got a big stack, there's some short stacks, it's the bubble, so let's go ham. But yeah, just I mean, maybe it's just results orientated because we, banged off the flush. We'll defend versus Whistler here. 2.5x though, not loving that, but it is a button raise and pretty, okay here. See what Rockados chooses to do. He calls, so better price, but more difficult to realize equity. But then the button is going to struggle to bet through two players at high frequency, so we're going to call. Flop, bottom pair, and a backdoor flush draw. Shout out to Leo Rangutanman for the follow on Twitch. I think half pot. If this small blind calls, we fold. If he folds, we call. Yeah, I'd prefer to. This is a smaller bet, obviously, but we have. We can hit a jack or a 4 or a heart to improve our hand. And I think that if we fold this hand, like we just have very few hands to be able to continue. So, yeah, and cool. I thought it was going to be the 4 of spades. And now we're probably done. Like he's betting to 2 players. And he fires again here. Then, yeah. Do we turn our hand into a bluff? Probably not. Like, no, he's going to expect sometimes that we check here with missed diamonds. I don't think he's going to try and bluff a hand like ace high. So we beat that sometimes. So I think checking is good. Nice. Nice. What did he end up having? Ace queen off. Okay, cool. Yeah, perfect. So you're raising a jam here. We are going to fold. Still struggling with this sweet and hot jerky. Queen jack off. That is not an overcall once inside the money versus a short stack jam. Like I can, he's got like $15 at 81 in bounties, but dude, like once you're in the money, you have to ease off on the bounty hunting. Just gonna fold here. Torres fan question on Twitch: what's your view on the GG poker drama with them banning pros? I think it's somewhat hypocritical when they employ pros, like big winners in the game, to promote the site. Bryn Kenny, Fedor Holtz, right? Those kind of guys. I'm just gonna look behind here. I don't want to raise and then call. Big blind can't be there because he could have just checked back. I quite like a raise. Like, I quite like just getting this in now, but versus this size, block him from having like ace king of clubs, which is good. I don't think there's going to be much in it between calling and raising. The problem is I don't want to, like, you know, blank turn and him jam, and then we don't get to realize. So I think this is a. I think we can just raise. I mean, what strong hands though do we actually rep? Like, I guess we'd raise a queen to get it in here, but if he's bluffing, yeah, I kind of caught in two minds. I'm gonna raise because it's a bounty, and just, you know, be able to see the next two cards. That's a pretty nice card, to be honest. So he calls. I guess we just jam now. If I had king jack of diamonds or king jack of clubs, I would just check back, I think. And he's got the same hand. Okay, nice hand. Yeah, so I don't think you can, like, say, okay, don't come and play on our site if you want to win money, but here's our biggest pros who have won loads of money in poker. Like, it kind of makes more sense to find some recreational players, you know, like celebrities, right, who are not winners in poker, winners in, you know, acting or other areas, and use them as the face of your company. If you're gonna sort of go with the line of, you know, if you win on our site, you are not welcome here. So yeah, seems a little bit odd to me. I read an interview, excuse me, with someone from GG Poker, and it said that, you know, if you want to make money from poker, GG Poker is not the place for you. So 6 of 52, locked up $50 in payouts, and $12.37 in bounties so far. Shout out to Brandon Carter 94 for the follow on Twitch. King 6 off, we're going to go and fold. See, raise call here. That is a pretty big bounty, so reasonable. Okay, gonna fold there. So like his he had like 9 starting bounties and like 4 starting stacks, something like that. 4 or 5 starting stacks. Is that right? No. 15. Let's find someone. 235. Yeah, about 5 starting stacks. So when someone has loads of starting bounties and very few starting stacks, then that's a good spot to call wide, versus when they're all in and you've got them at risk. See a limp here from Cyber Sud. It's a good name, Fishy Donk. And check. Flopper got shot. I will continue. Yep, this is good. Shout out to Lucas Visca for the follow on Twitch. I think we can raise here. It's probably a mix. Just deny equity to some hands. Bang off the straight sometimes. Pretty tough to get all the chips in here, but I do think, given that we don't block 2 pairs and pair plus draws, that we should go for an overbet here. Okay. So like, if he has 10x of clubs, he doesn't fold. 6x of clubs doesn't fold. Jack x of hearts doesn't fold. There's so many, hands that we get value from there. And I'm going to fold a6 here. So Flexofold was saying, what was that about GG Poker? So allegedly they had a guy come onto the site who was banned from playing on Natural 8. I don't know the reasons why. Shout out to Urs Koven for the follow on Twitch. And then a few years later, he came back and had been playing for 18 months on GG Poker. He says that he didn't know that GG Poker was the same as Natural 8, like same company. And they confiscated his funds and said, you shouldn't have been allowed to play on the site. You were banned, and that's it. Okay, I'm going to go for a raise here and probably a fold if this guy jams. Okay. So, let's go back and we talked about this. He's got 2 starting bounties, but starting stacks is like 6.6. So you just there's just no benefit. You want it to be the other way around, for him to have 6 bounties and have hardly any chips. King 4 off, gonna fold. So just 1 table left. If you just joined us, welcome to the stream. We've been playing since 9:30, streaming since 10. So this is the 7th hour of streaming. We just final tabled the 22 deep stack, finished 7th. Ace Queen against Jacks, lost the flip. But just played 1 hand on that final table. So yeah, it's I was thinking on the break because I said to you guys, "Oh, I'm really disappointed that I didn't win." Right, but it's tough to be disappointed when you don't do anything wrong, right? So yeah, there were probably, there could have been spots earlier on in the tournament when I could have picked up chips and this, that, and the other. But on that final table, I had two decisions. Jack 10 off, I think was close. 15 bigs on the button. And then next hand, 15 bigs with ace queen off. Just, it's just a very, very clear jam. And ran into Jack. So, yeah, I guess the reason for being disappointed is, as I said earlier, I've been doing a decent amount of work on ICM, like running spots in simple preflop, and which is just basically HRC or ICMizer on steroids, and really understands post-flop equity realization, so it's going to give you accurate pre-flop ranges, or more accurate pre-flop ranges. Obviously, like, it's somewhat limited because the game's not solvable, because the sizes that you can use pre-flop and post-flop can be unlimited. That's why it's called no limit hold'em. But yeah, I really wanted to like put it into action, right? Put in this sort of this new learning, because I've been looking at final table replays, and so many mistakes happen. And I look at my own final tables that I've played, and like I just awful. Just playing, play worse. Like, it was just really, really bad. So yeah, a huge edge to be had if you have the commitment time to put into playing final tables and studying final tables, because it's where all the money's won and lost. I played a final table the other day, 3-handed, and a guy opens off 20 bigs from the button. I jam ace deuce suited from the small blind off 21 bigs, so I cover him. Big blind folds, and the button snap calls with ace 5 suited, and it's just horrendous. Like, for ICM, it's probably like an ace jack plus spot. So like, he should be tight to begin with, and then so I think ace 5 suited is a fine open for him. But when I jam, like, he has to fold. Like, it's really, really bad to call. And the problem is that he just hurts both of us, because the other person in the hand is the person that's not affected by this. So the equity sort of just goes to them. The leakage kind of goes to them. So yeah, it's like, that can be disappointing. That is disappointing, because I ran the spot later. Ace 2 suited is a fine jam. Ace 5 suited is a horrendous call, and that's that, really. Well, it's a nice turn for nines. Can fold king 3 off. So if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't done so already, hit that follow button. You'll be notified next time I go live. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, hit the subscribe button, and also hit the like button. Really, really helps me out. Okay, just going to go for a min raise here. If this guy 3-bets, I'm just going to jam. This guy jams, we call. If he 3-bets, we jam. Pretty easy stuff. If he jams, I mean, yeah, we just call. I think ace queen off is a potentially legitimate hand he could jam. Okay, gonna go with a small bet here. I think it's not that connected. It is a low board, but yeah, I think I'm gonna start with this size. So he's got a float with some hands that we beat. So flush draws we're still ahead of. So ace high, ace x of spades, queen x of spades, jack x of spades, 10x of spades, like all of them, right? He improves with 4-5, improves with 6-3s, 9-6, 6-2, stuff like that. But we're just so far ahead of a lot of his range still. I'm not 100% sure whether or not we can actually just value bet this hand. Still trying to get value from flush draws. I think having the king of spades makes us want just to check it back more frequently. That's not a great river card. Yeah, well, I think now we just fold. So try and find some bluffs here. It's going to be hands like Jack 10 of clubs. Right? And I just don't think in the $22 big bounty hunter that players are finding those bluffs. So I think it's a pretty easy fold. Okay, 5-4 off. Just going to be a fold here. Shout out to Torres Fan 03 for the follow. Oh, and the subscribe. So I think we have 8 subscribers from today. Maybe I need a subscriber count or something. Shout out to JQK1966 for the follow on Twitch. But yeah, thanks to everyone who's been watching, and to if you've been following, and if you want to subscribe, brilliant. Go for subscribe option. Got 8 subscribers today. What a time to be alive. Okay, we just fold here, king 9 off. Covered by this guy now, and these two have similar stack, and just this player, the short stack. Probably not the Chrissy B, I don't think. Okay, 6s. We'll go for an open. Would be pretty close. 37, so that's 6. Would be pretty close here if the fake Chrissy B decides to jam. If you face a 3-bet, we're just going to call. This guy jams with no bounty at all. It just becomes a really, really easy fold. I feel like I cover this guy. Is that right? 3.6. Yeah, I cover him, so yeah, it's a great spot. Okay, 6 of spades or 6 of clubs? I'm going to go 6 of spades. Oh, so close. But, a board that we can continue on without hitting a set. I would say not a spot he should be c-betting all the time. We're going to call and take the 7 of hearts. I don't think he has many 7x, so 6 would be fine too. He also has a decent amount of ace king, ace queen. Like when we cover them, like in a bounty tournament, they just tend to be like value heavy. So yeah, 5 of clubs, not quite a 6 or a 7, but I guess potentially gives us, no, I'm going to say gives us more outs, but doesn't. Okay. Queen on the river. You have a decent amount of ace kings here. I think we just have to check and decide. And like he is going to have some ace queens for sure to 3-bet. But a lot of players just have ace king and they just give up, right? give up with ace king. So yeah, he just has fewer bluffs in the end. Like if he's not bluffing with that, if he's not bluffing pre-flop, right? So if he's like worst hand is like ace king in this spot, then yeah, we just don't want to call because his range is so narrow, and he's not finding the bluff with ace king here. So yeah, I'm just gonna fold, I think. We're gonna have like queen x of spades to call. I mean, I don't even think we need to like think about whether we're top, middle, or bottom of our range, because I don't think he's bluffing enough, and his range in the first place was too tight, you know. But you know, it's a nice. If he is bluffing, then it's shout out to you. But I think a lot of players, you know, ace king, they just like, okay, I give up. I can beat some flushes. Torres fan, you regging later the WPTs at all? Nope. So I started at 9:30. Just been playing the off-peak schedule for the last 2 months. Yeah, the streaming has been every Sunday for the last 4 weeks. And yeah, just seeing seeing how it goes, having a lot of fun, engaging with you guys. It's really, really good. It's always nice to make some deep runs as well, you know. I feel like that deep stack was maybe the first final table we've made on the stream. We've had a few deep runs in stuff like the 109 kickoff, the 44 bounty builder, but just never could get like that, you know, that final table. To be fair, like we play like 10 tournaments in a session. When we play 4 tables, it's really, really tough to get volume in. So, you know, one final table from say 40 games is not a horrible return, but there's more to come for sure. Okay, blinds are up, 15 of 36. Dublin Gangster 9. Lol, I was just looking Chrissy B up as you said that to see if it's the same one on stars. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that Chrissy B is not playing a $22 Big Bounty Hunter on a Sunday when there are loads of, you know, big tournaments. We're going to fold here. There's just no incentive to try and go after this guy because he's got a tiny bounty, although, you know, adds more to our stack, of course. So I think he's been fairly snug. I'm just going to go for a call here. If he'd been aggressive, then I think jamming is good. Flop a gut shot. If he bets big, probably just fold. If he bets small, we call. He checks back. Could definitely be a hand like Queen Jack, Jack 10, 9s, 10s, 8s, 7s, stuff like that. If I had a diamond, I think I would bet here just to block him from, you know, occasionally he checks back diamonds. And then we, you know, can potentially bluff river as well if he calls. You know, if a diamond comes and we have the ace of diamonds, we can, you know, we can bluff that. I think if he bets now, we just give up. On this river, I think there's a reasonable chance we can still win at showdown, right, with ace 10. We beat ace 9, ace 8, ace 7. I mean, those hands might just see bet the flop. So maybe his range is just very much like 7s through 10s. We block 10s. We're trying to get that hand to fold. He can still have like Jack X. So I'm just going to check. I don't think he folds a Jack. And he might even call with like 10s and 9s as well. Okay. Goes for less than half pot. Probably only a thing at 20 big blinds or under 20 big blinds. I think it's generally not advisable, but yeah, we're going to fold, stick with 29 big blinds. Lucky Grind in the Twitch chat saying good luck, good luck, good luck, dollar, dollar, dollar. Thank you. 4-3 off, going to fold. I guess you don't need this to see where we're at because it's up here as well. 20 of 33. So I can see more of you have just signed up for free trial of MTT Game Changer. Shout out to Lucky Grinds for the follow on Twitch. So thanks for signing up. If you want to join them for a free 7-day trial, go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer, or just type in the commands, so exclamation mark game changer on Twitch. 10-9 off, covered by these two players. I think we have to fold here. And you can select MTT Game Changer. There are 3 different tiers. So there's MTT Game Changer, there is MTT Game Changer Plus, and there's MTT Game Changer Advanced. And if you choose the first one, MTT Game Changer, it's a free 7-day trial, give you access to Module 1 in the MTT Game Changer content library. So access to that, which is pretty good. So I think I want to either call or jam. I think I'm going to call. I'm kind of torn. I don't want to 3-bet. I think it looks really strong. Uh, 20 bigs effective. I think it's good to call with these kind of hands. Reasonable flop. So I don't see any reason to do anything other than call here. Give him a chance to blast off. You know, if he has a worse hand, maybe he can improve. You know, if he has 9s, if we raise, maybe he just folds and you know, a 9 can come. Or if he has queens, for example, that would be, you know, good. King, queen, equally good. Yeah, I think we just call down. Mike, it's, yeah. Just call down and... you know, if a scary river comes, we're not folding, and I mean that's as blank as they get, which is amazing. He's checked now, so maybe he thinks that we're going to bluff missed clubs, and he has a hand like aces. That would be nice. Let's do the old tank jam. Okay, just folded. So clearly didn't have anything, but we gave him an opportunity to, you know, to almost get there. Dustbin Daily said sub to the YouTube channel as well. I'll be off soon. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, and thanks for subscribing on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done yet, subscribe, follow Dustbin Daily, and subscribe on YouTube. And yeah, I mean, if you're watching on Twitch and you want to go and see like loads of strategy videos, you know, highlights from the stream, videos that I've done with Jack Sinclair, Pads, Dario Carney, like you know, some final table stuff that I've done. Looking at, you know, some of the best players in the world and what they're doing right and what they're maybe doing wrong. You know, it's there's all the videos, like, so there's so much to look through. So definitely go and check that out. Yeah, go over to YouTube, subscribe, helps me out. Shout out to 50 Shades of Tea for the follow on Twitch. And if you want to subscribe on Twitch, you know, we've had 8 subscribers today, so shout out to you guys for that. The 8 subs, got an all in here. King Queen versus 8s. 8s is going to take it. Flex or fold, give me a nice compliment in the chat. Says you're a knit, mate. Thank you. Appreciate that. I agree. I am a knit. Okay, Jack 5 off. We cover him. It's a pretty garbage hand. Like chips for chips, it's probably fine. There's a bit of ICM now with 32 left. I'm actually going to fold. And like for Chippy V, I don't think it's ever a fold. I think it's always a call. But yeah, there's a bit of ICM. I don't, which has a knock-on effect on 2 things, right? His opening range and our defending range. 50 Shades of Tea saying, what site skin is this? This is Party Poker. We are 11 of 32 in the $22 Big Bounty Hunter. There's 1.4k for first plus bounty, so probably in the region of 2.5, 3k for first, plus a WPT World Online Mini Day 1A 1k seat for the winner. Dublin Gans is saying, what do you think of the player fields on Stars at the weekend? The 750 bounty builder usually has 4 to 6k players. You can play for 8 to 10 hours, go on a super deep run, bust in the top 100 for like $30. That's why I like Party a bit better. I mean, those big field tournaments are great when you win one. But if you keep on hitting crossbars, you get your 96th and your 48th, or even like your 14th and your 12th, right? It's pretty demoralizing. So I think mixing in some small fields is good. But big fields is where there's a ton of value. Loads of players play them. Loads of bad players play them, and yeah, I think you do want to. Yeah, it's not like you just want to stop playing them. But I think game selection is pretty important. You can be. The thing is, with big field tournaments, you can be the best player in the world and play the 750 bounty builder every day, and still lose money in that tournament over a year. Right? I mean, it happens once a day, right? So you played like 365 of them a year. You could very easily not do very well. Padboard, betting here. We are value betting, but it's just the right sizing for this board. I think we see bet a lot of hands here. I think the turn is close. I think we bet. We don't have the 7 of diamonds, so we get value from 7x of diamonds. So it's close. I think we can bet turn again. 7x of diamonds now gets there. I think this one is close. I'm not thrilled if he bets. So I'm going to call this time because I feel like this block can be a worse 7 and our ace is going to play. So obviously you can have a king for this line. He can have 7x of diamonds, but he can also have 8-7, 7-6, 7-4, stuff like that, where he just doesn't want to face a big bet on the river, so he chooses to block. Okay, so he has queen 9. So, similar value, right? So I quite like the way he played that. Yeah, I think that was pretty good. But I think that he, there's a chance that he blocks river with a weaker 7 as well. So slip down the pecking order a little bit here. 21 of 31. Yeah, not a couple of interesting spots. I mean, nice spot with the ace-7. His call's fine, with 2 overs to the middle card plus a couple of back doors. And unfortunately, he just, managed to get there. And I think that, I think if we fold there, we're folding way too much. And I do think that he can value bet worse. So, yeah, I think the call is good. But yeah, now we have 23 big blinds, 21 of 31. King 9 off. I'm going to fold here. Covered by 2 players. We do actually cover these 2 now, though. Okay, Queen Jack off. Normally an open, but we're covered by 2 players behind. Player in the big blinds, bounty's not worth going for. I do feel like we're going to end up turning into a massive nit, though. But I'm going to go with what I want to do. Because we basically have too many hands we have to raise fold, right? We get jammed on by this guy, jammed on by this girl or guy, who knows. Jammed on this guy, like we have to fold. Yeah, and we can also just get 3-bet by this guy and 3-bet by this guy, and it's tough to have to give it up. Sam in Twitch chat says, "Yo, Gaz, I just tuned in. Any deep runs?" Yeah, we came 7th in the 22 deep stack, which is the first final table on stream. Sadly, we played 1 hand and busted. So yeah, that was sad times. Ace again. This is close. Like for chips, definitely an open, but for a bounty, which again is completely unsolvable for 31 players left, I think we go fold. It's close. Like I think it is close. Maybe having an ace is much better. Having a suited ace, is good. Generally in ICM situations, having a suited ace there is good. And then we got this one, Sam. So we're 19 of 31, big bounty hunter 22, locked up $80. There's about 2.5, 3K up top plus a 1K seat. So this is that's what we're going for. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours, 6 hours and 44 minutes we've been live. (9-5) off UTG, going to be a fold. So just 1 month, one month. I just saw someone had subscribed for 1 month. 1 tournament left. 18 of 31 in the big bounty hunter 22. We're staying on here. Oh, get a walk. I'll take that. Five for off. We cover the big blind, not a particularly big bounty. Okay, this guy just rips it in. Absolute donk. Gonna fold. Okay, so almost 4x starting stack, 4x bounty. Not a get in with Jack 8 suited. Well, there you go. Oh, the fumps. Oh no, the nines go ahead. I thought the fumps were loving that, but nines get there. Again, for chips, definitely an open. We're covered by the two players in the blinds. We get less sort of fewer folds post flop, I think, and we can't raise call the button. So playing, maybe a little bit too snug, but again, like it's really hard to know for sure because you can't solve for bounties with 31 left. So I think I'm going to fold this hand as well. Just play like a nit. Okay, much easier fold. 7-3 off. So more TBC. If you were to win the Bounty Hunter, would you play the 1K or try and get it changed to tournament dollars as it's so late compared to your schedule? I would just play it. Let's play a 1K. That'd be cool. Again, Chippy V, this is an open. For bounties, I think it's a fold. I assume that it's today, right? Day 1A. I didn't even check, but yeah, I would just play it and power on through. Because it looks like you're going to be auto-regged for it, I think. Sam saying, nice mate, keep going. Would love to see a final table this evening. Take it down. Gonna do my best. If I keep knitting it up, I'll be 23 of 23. Sam's hashtag MTT Poker School. Represent. Wow, King Jack into aces. He's gonna bust. See you later, George. Jorge. Okay, 6-3 off. Going to be a fold. 17 of 28. Might edit the stream info. I don't know. 17 of 28. Big bounty hunter. Okay. Fake Chrissy B opens. We're going to fold. Fold Queen 3 suited. I can't even say that we've been card dead because I've made some, questionable folds. This looks like a bladed 3-bet if ever I've seen one. Raise 3-betting to 6 bigs off 19. But well played. Okay, 9-4 suited, going to be a fold. And looks like what the heck is gone. Chakatilla. It's going to scoop that one. Okay, 8-3 off. So I mean, these are easy folds. I'll get some respect when I open next. So hopefully it's not a really strong hand. Excuse me, I feel a bit bunged up. Fold. 19 to 27. Pay jump at 24. So like a buy-in pay jump. Ace-3 off. Going to be a fold. If you're watching on Twitch, guys, and you haven't done already, hit that follow button. If you want to subscribe, subscribe. Also subscribe on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't done so already, hit the like button. It really helps me out. And if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't yet seen all the great content over on the YouTube channel, hundreds of videos, then yeah, go and check it out. Go over to youtube.com/MTT Poker School and check it out. That's going to be the break, guys. I'm going to really quickly show you this. So MTT Game Changer is my interactive group coaching program designed for low to mid stakes players and bankrolls. You get 4 interactive group coaching webinars with me every single month. You get access to module 1. You can upgrade to higher tiers and get access to more of the content library, which is all the course that I have available. You get access to this members only Discord server. So you get all of that. You can get all of that for free for 7 days just by signing up today. And there's more information on this website. So mttpokerschool.com/game changer. You can see it up here. Definitely check that out. And if you have any questions about it, just let me know. And on that note, I am going to turn off the mic and the... let's go down here so you can see the table again. I'll turn the mic off and the camera and be back in about 3 minutes. Nope, Mike's on now. We're back. 19 of 26. Pay jump in 2 spots. If you came to knit sweaters, welcome. Okay, 7-6 of hearts here. We'll defend versus a min raise. I don't think we have much fold equity on a 3-bet jam because it's a bounty tournament, even though we should do, like, you know, they shouldn't be going too crazy. We're going to fold here. Flexible fold saying only aces and kings from now. Yep. We only play aces and kings. Excuse me. And a little bit of water left. 19 to 26. So just got to hope we get aces or kings, guys. I mean, you know, jack 2 off, not going to be good enough. I mean, does anybody like 2 jack off? Well, that's one way to win with 9-4. Chakatilla loving life. Oh, this isn't aces or kings, though. I'm not sure. Okay. We're in, guys. And girls. Here we go. Shoving with the Nigels. The Nigel bends. 10s. Let's win a flip against ace queen. Oh, what a flop. No, 10 on the river. We are out of the big bounty hunter. It was always going to be tough on that flop. We finished in 24th place for $100. That's the end of the stream, guys. It's been a blast. We've been streaming for 7 hours today. Hope you've enjoyed it. I've had a lot of fun. Final push for the MTT Game Changer group coaching. You can try it for free. 7 days. Amazing. You get all of that value that I talked about before. So definitely check that out. And that's going to be it, guys. We're going to wrap things up there. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't done so already, hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit subscribe, hit the like button, and I'll be back next Sunday for more of the same. Cheers, guys. Take care. See you soon. Bye-bye.